Welcome everybody, welcome viewers, back to Zone 5 Live. We're coming to you from Bargo Sports Club in the Wallandilly Shire, the gateway to the Southern Highlands of New South Wales. What we're about to play is the Zone 5 Open Gender Pennant Final between the team of Austral, which is Lynn Langfield, Adam Whitson, Vince Muller and Mark Langfield, against the Picton side of Dennis Turner, Ian Cooper, Ian Hawkins and Glenn Mitchell. We've just called the cards. We're all milling around, chatting to each other, getting ready. It's a lovely day here in Bargo. We've got blue sky, we've got nice warm conditions at the present time and none of the wind that we were experiencing yesterday. The green's in outstanding condition, prepared by Nathan Irvine, greenkeeper of Bargo and Picton. And in fact, Nathan is playing, he's skipping a rink on rink 7 today. In addition, grade 5 final is being played. That's also between Austral and the Glenbrook Panthers, and we'll keep you abreast of those scores as we go. So I've mentioned the game that we're showing at the moment. In addition, the other players in grade 4 on rink 7 for Austral: Greg Page, Ian Cameron, Peter Panovitz and Stuart Hutchinson, and they'll be playing the Picton side of Jared Renouf, Terry Glenn, Bob Lang and Nathan Irvine. On rink 8, the Austral side, as a train goes by, the Austral side will be Mark Beringer, Terry Panovitz, John Roach and Chris Couchman, and they'll be playing the Picton side of Barry Gordon, Anthony Fleming, Doug Hawkins and Noel Wood. I'll also let you know of the players that we've got in grade 5. On rink 9, Austral, Aidan Mounsey, Felix Carrera, Paul Cryer and Peter Sinkovich will play the Glenbrook Panthers team of Ray Davis, Lynette Thompson, Paul Rice and George Kozlowski. Rink 10, Austral side of Glyn Mullaney, Michelle Mullaney, Joshua Ingram and Jordan Mullaney will play the Glenbrook side of Gary Murison, Roland Brown, Sean Leaney and John Ackland. And on the road rink, for those of you who know Bargo, the top green, rink 11, Austral will be represented by Leonard Daniel, Drew Mounsey, Rick Perry and Ian Lloyd. And for Glenbrook, Noema Rosa, Bailey Dalton, John Moore and Chris Hall. So they're all the players playing today. And as I mentioned, we'll be showing you this grade 4 final: Lynn Langfield, Adam Whitson, Vince Muller, Mark Langfield versus Dennis Turner, Ian Cooper, Ian Hawkins and Glenn Mitchell. For those of you joining us this morning, we've finished 2 matches. Blacktown Workers were the winners over Terralga in grade 6, and they'll be going to Yamba at the end of June to represent Zone 5. And grade 7 was an all Austral affair, so the Austral 2s were the winners over Austral 1s, and they will be going to Club Marylands at the end of June to represent Zone 5. During the home and away season, we already had a win for Austral in grade 2 and
Campbelltown in grade 3.
And Austral will be going to South Tamworth for their finals, and grade 3, Campbelltown City will be going to Foster as well. So we've got 2 more flags to hand out this afternoon at Bargo. If you're in the vicinity, come on down. We've got plenty of room. It's a great club, great facilities. We're really grateful for their support over this weekend.
About 21 degrees, only a very slight breeze blowing, some beautiful conditions. Lovely to sit back in the sun and just view some excellent bowling that's going to take place. Players are just finishing their first roll-up end, and then we'll, at the conclusion of their second roll-up end, we'll start the match.
So just a little shout out from the 1st of July, the new Nepean Highlander region will come into existence, and the first event of the new 24-25 year will be the Region 4s. There'll be 5 disciplines: men and women opens, men and women seniors, and the reserves, which are open gender. So check out with your local club secretary. Entries will close on the 24th of June, and the games will be on the 6th and 7th of July, and the final series at the one club on the 13th of July, where there'll be 10 semi-finals in the morning and 5 finals in the afternoon. Followed then by the regional pairs, where entries close on the 8th of July, and we've assigned 4 days for those events. So check it with your local club managers and club secretaries, and get your entries in as soon as you can. So just a reminder, here we are at Bargo Sports Club. They're the hosts for this weekend of bowls. They had great music here last night. They've got great dining options, the grill and the pizza all'aperto. We'd like to thank Ben McCall and his big staff for all the great work that they've done in preparing us for this weekend, and also all the volunteers and the umpires of Bargo Sports Club for their help in this live stream, but also the running of this event over the past couple of days. So we've now got the skippers playing their draw bowls. This is Mark Langfield on the mat with the orange bowls from Austral. Glenn Mitchell playing with the black and white speckle bowls. A big shout out to Vince Calabrese, who'll be pretty pleased with his Austral side doing so well, winning 2 flags already, and have an option for winning 2 more this afternoon if their grade 4 and 5 teams are successful.
Players just finishing their roll-up ends. Beautiful afternoon out here at Bargo. Once again, we want to thank some of the Bargo sponsors here at Bargo Sports Club. Next Gen Eco Cleaning Services, specialising in gutterings and driveways. And Campbelltown Cool Room for all your commercial cool room and freezer requirements. Great companies that support bowls and support the Bargo Sports Club. So give them a yell and see what they can do for you if you need those services. Big thank you to Ben McCall and the Bargo Sports Club as well for hosting. They've got magnificent facilities here, a sensational green that none of the players can complain about. It's probably rolling 16 to 17 seconds now. Very true, and should make for a great afternoon of bowls. Skip's just finishing their last roll up. Mark Lingfield just putting down his last bowl now. Very distinctive orange bowls of Mark Lingfield, so it won't be hard to miss. Glenn Mitchell, who had a recent really good run in the champion singles, was up for pretty much the whole match against Ben McCall, and then Ben pulled out a couple of blinders late just to grab him 25-24. Ben, a very experienced player, played Metro Cup for Cabramatta as well as Tarrant Point. He's been in state finals and such, a very, very good player. So it was a good achievement by Glenn to go so close. Game's underway. Picton have got the mat, and Dennis Turner will be leading up for Picton today. Picton starting off at a good 3/4 end. Be interesting to see how quickly these players adapt to the speed and the turn on each of the sides.
So both sides have just turned up to play a one-game shootout. So they were offered a roll-up, but they chose not to have a roll-up between the finishing of the 6s and the 7s and the commencement of these two. So they're all in the same boat. So we will see how they all go. So Austral looks like they have lost the mat.
On the mat now.
Yep. So Picton is starting off. They've either won the mat and kept it or been sent in by Austral.
Yeah, pretty good start here by Lynn. Right on the money from the word go. Great start, Lynn Langfield.
So we just got somebody's finger over the camera. There we are. Now we're set. So unfortunately, we missed that little toucher from Lynn. Little backhand trail.
Dennis Turner well out again. Well, it's going to be a high-class battle up front between these two players. Resting toucher by Dennis Turner. Great start by both players.
You don't want much better than that. You got 2 touches out of the first 3 bowls on an end. So yeah, I think Matt, this is going to be a cracker of the game. So it's Picton's top grade. All their best bowlers are in this squad. And even though it's Austral's second grade, there's a lot of experience. There's people that have won lots of things over many years. So I think this is, even though it's your second grade side, it's still going to beat many top grade sides around the zone. So I think this will be a terrific ding-dong battle.
And Cooper, distinctive yellow bowls here. If he can meet that green shot. Yeah, pretty good bowl there. 2 shots currently to Picton. Adam Whitson just playing his forehand. Might be just a little bit heavy. It stays up, could come into play yet. 1 roll too many for him.
So it's gone into the ditch. So Picton holding 2 shots at the moment. The purple bowl of Dennis Turner and the yellow bowl of Ian Cooper.
And with another good bowl coming in here.
So,
yeah, 2 good bowls there by Ian. Just a couple of foot behind the jack. Really good catching positions.
so Adam needs to drop many metres of weight. Just gets the bowl on the head. Doesn't have to get the shot, but just try to build the head. But he's overcorrected, so Picton in the box seat after the first 4 bowls have been played. Both thirds have been at the head, so there'll be a little bit longer between bowls as they walk back. What we found in the other games is that most sides that get used to the weight quickly jump out to a 15 to 20 shot lead on the master board. So starting fast will be the key for this.
And Hawkins just on his backhand. He's looking to come inside those wing bowls. Yeah, his line was pretty good. He's just going to pull up a couple of metres short. Vince Muller going to follow him down on the backhand.
Yeah, so I think his job is just to get a bowl in the head, get second shot.
Very close here from Vince. Well, he's almost got shot.
And that's much better now. He's changed the shape of it. So,
Opened it up.
So now it's a target now that you can see the jack. It always makes you a bit more confident that you can get to it rather than having a bowl obscuring it. Glenn Mitchell asking Ian Hawkins to play his forehand to try to tuck that jack back if he can. That would be the major benefit.
Yeah, right around there. Great try there by Ian. Still one shot to Picton.
So the good thing there for Picton is that Dennis Turner's purple bowl at 6 o'clock is there to catch it in case the jack does go back, and if the jack does get sliced, then he's got the 2 yellows that he can catch it.
Yeah, Vince Muller coming in here just on the outside of the bowls. Pretty good weight. Yeah, it's still in a good catching position there as well. So a pretty good opening end by both teams.
So Glenn Mitchell first to play. Again, very likely he'll play his forehand, get to Vince's tricolour bowl, ideally trail that jack into the catching pen of the 2 yellows. So forehand it is. So matches behind. Not sure whether he was just trying to play hard onto Vince's bowl and push him out for 4 or 5. Dead draw here from Mark Langfield is probably his best option.
Yeah, he's going to come down on the forehand, just try and beat that yellow bowl. If he cuts ahead a little bit, he can sit the purple. Just holding out on him a little bit there. Yeah, probably a little bit big for what he was after as well.
Yeah, don't think he wanted that much weight. So
Nah.
he's finished behind the tee. Don't think Glenn's going to be going too crazy. He's going to try to arrive, just play a little trail weight, sit the bowl through.
They're both players just playing that high side. Probably their weight preventing them from turning in more than anything. Mark will do the last bowl of this end. Narrowed his line up a little bit here. Very big chance to get in there. Well, he's very unlucky. He's trailed it around, but still one shot to Picton. Great effort. It'll be 1-0 to Picton on this live stream rink. In our other grades at the moment, in grade 5 is currently Glenbrook 2, Austral 1 after 3 ends. Dennis Turner rolling, he's a metre up from the tee. He's put the mat and he's rolled it to the tee, so very testing end to start off with. Be interesting to see how many players can stay up on the dance floor.
Yes. Again, we found in the all the 3 other games that we've live streamed that most people have been playing more than 3/4 length and a lot of tee to tees, and not many people have tried the short ends or bringing the mat up. Again, if you're playing on a 16-second green, it's often conducive to playing longer ends.
Perfect weight there by Dennis. Just cut the head by a metre or so. Then Langfield's going to play her forehand. Lynn's probably just going to cut the head on the other side. So pretty good weighted bowls by both players. Just got to adjust their width a little bit.
So the first 3 ends of this grade 4 final are played, and Austral have a 5-1 lead over Picton. Chris Couchman picked up a 2 and Stuart Hutchinson picked up a 3. So it's 2-0, 3-0 and 0-1 for the first three ends of this final.
Yeah, Dennis there just putting a little bit too much on it. Bandage here to Lynn Lingfield. She's taking pretty good grass and she cut the head in the first one, but well, that'll be one shot to Austral. Still a good 3/4 of a metre short. Ian Cooper playing his backhand. Once again, as we've seen earlier in the day, go a little bit wide and just a touch heavy and they're just sailing straight into the ditch. Adam Whitson on his forehand. And Cooper just looking to drop some weight on his first. Looks like a lot better bowl here by Ian. Yeah, it is. Great bowl, Ian Cooper. That'll be, looks like possibly one shot to Picton, very close.
So the Picton players have picked up the speed reasonably well. The Austral players have picked up the line.
A bit of luck there from Adam Whitson, catching Ian Cooper's bowl.
Yeah, that would have been in the ditch, that much weight. Ian's just got to, Ian Hawkins now he'll be following him down on the backhand, just trying to get that line and let it drift back towards the centre line.
Very experienced player, Ian Hawkins, a legend of Picton. Previously he's represented the zone in the senior inner zone. Yeah, pretty good effort there. That'll be second shot, I would say. Vince Muller. I think Vince made the New South Wales or the Australian Armed Services team this year for bowls.
Oh, right, okay.
So that was a great achievement by Vince.
And outdraws Ian Hawkins. That's definitely number one. So Glenn telling Ian to change his hand and play the forehand, try to get around that front bowl of Lynn Langfield's. So Austral probably holding a couple at the moment. So Vin's trying to repeat the same bowl, try to draw a second shot. And just dropping a little bit of weight. So Ian Hawkins pulled up short with his second bowl, as did Vince. So at the moment, probably 2 to Austral. The bowl at 1 o'clock, that white and yellow bowl of Vince Muller, and the bowl at 7 o'clock of Adam Whitson. And that bowl at 2:33 is Ian Hawkins' first bowl, so that's probably second shot. Oh, Bestie, thanks, mate. I think we've got pretty good commentary. I don't know what you're comparing it to, but it's the best in Zone 5.
We mentioned yesterday, Bestie, how you carried Rick McConnell all year in the threes.
Yeah, that's probably why you're sending us some love.
Super third there, Bestie. Super third, son.
So Glenn Mitchell had lovely weight there. He just got knocked off his line where he clipped that front bowl, but he should feel confident just to repeat that same bowl. There's nothing in his way now.
Just one in a measure all round here for Austral at the moment.
Mark staying with the backhand. He's got that blue bowl to beat at 3 o'clock.
Good looking bowl this. Well,
Just needed a straightener.
yeah,
but
just ran off late, didn't it? Just got close to that tee mark and turned sideways.
yeah, pulled hard. And a lot of people, because they've been playing mat back, there's a lot of people standing up on it and squashing it down. So yeah, he's going to sort of run away, particularly after 2 days of play. Yeah, the greens were rolled this morning as well by Nathan. And again, Glenn played lovely weight and just unfortunately ran into the front bowl. So may have given another one away, so it may be 3 at the moment to Austral.
That's Lynn Langfield's green bowl that I think that got pushed up. It's a little bit wider this time. It's going to cut late, but so it could be a great bowl. Just ran on. Interesting to see how many they take out here. It looks like at least 2.
So Austral on the board.
It's going to Picton's closest bowl.
My money's on 3. Three.
3 shots to Austral.
Why bother measuring? Just ask me. So 3-1 to Austral after 2 ends. That brings the master board to 8-1 to Austral. Chris Couchman leading 3-0.
In our grade 5 match, it's currently 4-all between Austral and Glenbrook after 6 ends. Shout out to Timmy Holmes who's tuned in. Timmy was once skipped one of the rinks there for the grade 3 pennant.
That's right.
Congratulations on that, Timmy. Kev Harris is back. Nothing but love for you, Kev. Even though Doc's been giving it to you, I'll stay solid, bud. Solid as they come.
So I think my silence gives me away that I'm not part of this. Kevin Harris.
Great opening bowl there by Lynn Langfield. Just a foot or so behind the jack, right on the line. Great start. Dennis Turner. Distinct purple bowls. Great line to there as well. Yeah, 2 great opening bowls by the leads there. This is going to be a ding-dong battle up front.
It's going to be a great battle. They both found their weight and line very, very quickly. So apologies, we just didn't have the right camera angle for you. So that green bowl is Lynn's and that purple bowl is Dennis's. So Lynn got there first and Dennis just outdrew her.
I'll just be cutting their head a touch here. Lynn second. It was very good weight. Let's see what Dennis can do. Currently holding 1 shot. It's got a little bit of ascendancy here for the Picton team.
So it's now 10-1 to Austral after 6 ends. Chris Couchman leading 3-0. Stuart Hutchinson leading 4-0. And as you can see, Mark Langfield leading 3-1. So
here comes our freighter for the afternoon.
Yep. All right, train's gone through, as did Adam Whitson with his bowl. He's been heavy.
And Cooper. Oh, 1 down. He played a bomb, picked up the jack, only moved it a foot. It was enough to go one down with Ling Lamfield's green bowl now being shot.
Still not a problem for Glenn. He's got 2 in the head. Lynn's bowl could probably go out clean, either on the forehand with arriving with weight. So lots of options available to him. He can't be too disappointed.
And I'm just catching the front bowl there.
Yeah, so looking, as I said, that little plant on the backhand arrives on the purple bowl. The greeny blue bowl will go out clean. It hasn't really...
He's just under the line. He might get some love with that green. Well, not enough.
But still,
pretty good home.
Good home there.
Jack gets picked up clean. He's going to go back there.
Yeah.
Vince Muller. He's backhand as well. He's trying to get another bowl on the head for his skip. Yeah, just going to start to build a little bit of a wall there.
Yeah, so he is encouraging him. He thinks he can draw around those 2 front bowls. They're probably a metre short, so may not look like that from the mat end, but Glenn's encouraging him that it can be done.
Very close here by Ian Hawkins. Very close. Oh, he could catch him, drop his bowl. Oh.
So I think it's difficult weight to play around those front 2. So I would think he'd be trying to now. He's got 3 bowls in the head. He probably would be changing to the forehand, trying to find that funnel under Lynn's front blue.
Yeah, Vince hasn't corrected his weight or line. Just into those front ones again. Probably needed a bowl out the back there. It's probably the danger.
Looks like a really tough shot, at least the way this is set up. Trying to arrive with weight onto his wing bowl to get a blue onto purple, purple onto green.
As we know, that's the narrow side, so it's not going to cut as much. We found in the earlier games, if you put on that extra little bit of weight, they just hold until the death.
Yeah. Don't know about you, Matt, but I'd probably be playing the forehand if I was...
I'd be playing the forehand as well. You've got more options there. You've also got the best back there now with Ian Cooper's bowl. We'll see what the skips are doing.
Question on the thing, who won Australia Sevens? I think your spell checkers turned Austral into Australia. The grade 7 was won by Austral 2.
Which was the Ken Williams-led team.
We're shorter. We told you a few minutes ago that it was 4-all. Now it's 5-4 to Austral in grade 5. 7 ends are played. It's Austral 5, Glenbrook Panthers 4.
Mark Langfield just playing his backhand, just trying to get another bowl on the head here.
Alan Montgomery says, let's go Eagles. I assume you don't mean the Manly Sea Eagles. I'm assuming you're going for the Austral Eagles. They're having a good day. They've had a win and they've got potential 2 more flags this afternoon.
Yeah, great bowl there by Mark Langfield. He's got that back covered now. So if Glenn switches over to the forehand, at least he's got the best back there now.
I don't think anybody can see the shot. Glenn wants to play the forehand, and Ian's telling him to play the backhand.
He's just left the head, so he should know what he wants.
Yeah. And he's playing the forehand. So maybe he's heard us from the commentary booth.
He's just going to run into that front bowl. Anything could happen here. Well, didn't change, but it's opened up now.
He's still got one more bowl to come, so nothing in his way.
That side's opened up.
And that yellow at the bottom left belongs to him, so if the jack does get sprung out there, he's got a chance of a shot. And if he hits the yellow onto the jack, he'll only be 1 down.
Mark Langford just looking to get in the match in his orange bowl again, just around the back. Yep, well, good bowl, Mark Langford. He's got best back now. Still doesn't change Glenn's bowl here. He's got that forehand. All he has to do is make connection with the yellow, or if he's just under the yellow, he can sit the shot bowl straight clean through.
Already the way this game is being played is very different to what we've seen up until now. I don't think we saw any thirds sitting at the head with the skips, and we don't think we saw any skips coming up and having a look at the head in the 2 grade 7 and the grade 6 games. But now we're looking at top grade bowlers, and so they think about every possible angle and every possible risk and reward. So I think he's going to stick with the forehand, arriving on the yellow, sitting the green through, getting the jack through the hole.
Yeah, he's played it with decent weight. Mind you, I think he's fallen into the old trap that we had before. As soon as you go too wide, they just won't come back.
It's 1 to Austral.
If you're going to play that weight, you just got to play direct.
Yeah.
Takes a master scoreboard to Austral 10, Picton 2 after 7 ends. Now, other grade 5 match, it is Austral 8, Glenbrook 5 after 9 ends.
Chris Couchman leading 3-1 over Noel Wood. Stuart Hutchinson leading 4-0 over Nathan Irvine. And Mark Langfield leading Glenn Mitchell 4-1. That gets you the 11-2 scoreline.
Another long end here by Lynn Langfield. She looks like she's probably a metre off the tee. And she's bowled the jack to about 2 foot of the tee at the other end. So let's just see if they can adjust their weight here. Lynn playing her forehand. Pretty good start there by Lynn. Just a foot or so beyond the jack. In weight, just cut the head a little bit. Dennis Turner coming down his backhand. You just want to be holding on here. As we said before, once they cross that head, they tend to keep going, which has happened here. He's about 1.5 metres or so past the jack. Lynn on her forehand again, good weight on her first. Just got to touch her, correct her grasp just a touch. Just taking a little bit too much off. Probably now blocking, so Dennis has been called to switch to his forehand. Plenty of room to draw a shot here.
So they're loosest end so far. They've
Great weight, that'll be 1 shot to Picton. Jack high bowl.
we've been used to them getting a lot closer than that, but everyone's human. So up to the seconds now to play draw bowls and get closer to the jack. Adam Whitson coming through. Again, just running a bit heavy on his weight.
And then Cooper coming down his forehand as well. Pretty good bowl here by Ian. Yeah, great start. He's the first one to get there. Just on centre line. Just a foot off the jack. Really good bowl. Put the pressure back here. on Adam Whitson. His line's been pretty good. He's just had to correct his weight. Pretty good bowl there. A metre behind the jack, but on the centre line.
They've stayed up, so again bowls behind on a quick green often comes into play. The jack often gets moved, but Ian's got a good opportunity now of putting some real pressure on Vince and Mark by getting a good close second shot now.
Yeah, two good bowls there by Ian Cooper, one on one behind, holding two shots. Actually, probably three with the wing bowl of Dennis Turner, so 3 to Picton.
Yep. Still, there is a couple of feet, so Vince and Mark are good draw bowlers. So opportunity just to outdraw them.
Good try there by Vince. Possibly second shot, it would be close.
So just apologies, we've still got a bit of connectivity issues here. Sometimes this particular camera just keeps dropping out a little bit, so that bowl at about 5:30 of Vince looks like it's got in for second shot. Ian Cooper holding one for Picton with that bowl at the 12 o'clock position.
Ian Hawkins coming down his forehand. Pretty good bowl here by Ian Hawkins. Yeah, great bowl, Hawker. That'll be 2 shots to Picton.
Can still draw around that.
Vince is playing a bit more direct with weight here.
Yeah, I guess he likes to split, doesn't he? Play weight to stay in the head.
Very close. Well, still 2 down, but he's got a bowl in the head there that they can use. And Hawkins looking at bowling the same bowl.
Yeah, blue bowl up and over, getting it closer and closer to the jack. But of those 4 bowls that you can see behind, 3 of them belong to Austral. So you don't want to get it too close to the jack.
Well, it's probably a good spot there.
And now Picton's put on the best backwood. So now if the jack does get moved back, it has to be with very, very controlled weight, and it's hard shot to play on a 16-second green. So 2 to Picton at the changeover. Big jump in the grade 5. Austral has put a score on, so they are now 1-5, and they're leading Glenbrook to 15-5 on 10 ends.
Our masterboard here for the grade 4 match currently stands Austral 11, Picton 4 on 9 ends.
Mark Langfield playing his forehand, trying to either draw or potentially even bring the jack back a couple of feet. Comfortable that he's got a bowl in there to be 2 down, so he's playing with a little bit of weight, trying to arrive on it.
And Mitchell just looking to add to the count. Might not be wide enough. Yeah, just cutting the head there. Pretty good weight. Be happy with his weight. He's just got to take a little bit more grass there to add again. Let's see if Mark Langfield plays more direct here. Coming down on his forehand, very close. His third likes it. Oh, great bowl, Mark Langfield.
Gets a little slide and brings the jack back. So
2 down to 1 up.
1 up.
Vince Muller's back white bowl is now the shot bowl.
He's going to try and use that orange bowl at 2 o'clock to get to the shot bowl or slice the jack across to the yellow at 9 o'clock. So he's trying to go bang bang and hit 2 of them, or have a clear run. Just
Once again,
put it out on the wide side.
yeah. We're just taking a little bit. That'll be 1 shot to Austral. Just taking him a few ends to realise that with the speed of the green, if you're going to play direct at that pace, you've got to play direct. They're taking it out, hoping that it'll cut back. But it's just not doing that at the moment.
Yeah, it's a fiddly weight. It's a hard weight to play, particularly when there's bowls in front of you. Now, if you're playing it from the second and you haven't got as much in front, then it's probably an easier shot to play. But when there's a lot of traffic, very, very hard. So I think, yeah, just go big, go hard, kill it, start again.
Oh, they're shorting the end up here a little bit. Austral, good 3/4 length. Then Langfield playing her backhand. Very good start by Lynn again. Touching bowl. Great start, Lynn. Let's see what Dennis Turner can do. Also playing his backhand. Well out as well. Trying to cut in. Yeah, he's just going to end up with 3/4 of a metre behind the jack, just off centre line. Really good harm. Lynn with her second bowl. Yeah, well, she's got best back now as well. Right, 2 good bowls there by Lynn. Oh, great bowl here by Dennis. Well, just pulled up a 1.5 short. Looks like it's still possibly 1 to Austral. This bowl's a bowl short of jack.
So just had a little one end siesta. They're back onto the jack, the 2 leads. So Lynn and Dennis struggled the previous end, but now they're back on, honing into the jack.
Adam just struggling a little bit at the beginning of this match with his weight. His line's been pretty good. And Cooper on his backhand. Just wants to beat or promote Dennis's purple bowl.
Grade 5 score update. Austral has extended their lead to 21-5 on 12 ends. 21-5. So they've jumped out very, very quickly. Clearly gotten used to the fast greens more than the Glenbrook Panthers. And here again, Austral 14, Picton 4 on 11 ends. So 2 Austral sides have gone out pretty hard in these 2 finals.
Whitson just pulling up a little bit short there, just over adjusted his weight on his first. And Cooper just missing, clipped that purple bowl with his first, which was his target. Should be just on the outside of it again.
Had great weight for the shot, had good, gave it a good chance and finished in a good home. It's that little metre through shot that seconds often play. Just unfortunately just missed his target, but that would have moved the purple bowl of Dennis's closer to the jack, and Ian's yellow bowl would have stayed in the head as well. But 2 seconds at the moment. Glenn shouldn't be too unhappy with 4 bowls to come. So very good shot there from Vince. Now holding 2, a little bit of connection on the front one from Dennis. Thank you, Joe Armour, liking our commentary. NRL is probably a bit too quick for us. We prefer the slow stream of lawn bowls. And hello, Kerry from Queensland and Phil Lupke from Silverdale. Great that you're all watching it, and thanks for the shout out that you're enjoying the coverage from our end.
And Hawkins just on his forehand. Just found before, once you get a little bit wide there, they're just staying. A bit heavier from his weight as well. Vince Muller on his backhand. He's looking to match his first bowl.
Ideally, trying to get to that back yellow would be even better.
Yeah.
Probably a nuisance bowl, possibly. Might make Ian go a little bit heavier on his. He's playing forehand, trying to get a little split shot.
Very close here by Ian Hawkins. Wow, unlucky. Just caught the wrong edge of it. Had really good weight.
So what? Glenn was not unhappy with that. He said, "I can see it now." So
About 3 seconds, it looks like.
no, I think he's got that bowl at 10 o'clock is Lynn Langfield's.
Oh, that's it.
So it's
Okay.
it's 2 to Austral, and third shot was Ian Hawkins' last bowl at the 3 o'clock position. But Glenn has the yellow and the purple bowl at 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock.
He's got the bowls directly behind it, the purple and yellow.
So now
Mark Lingfield going onto the mat.
And Vince has identified that risk that Matt just mentioned with the jack back through that line at that 3 to 6 o'clock quadrant. So he's trying to get around that purple to get to that catching pen if the jack's going to be moved. So Matt saw the shot, as did Vince, and Mark's just trying to cover it, and he's done reasonably well.
I probably would have played the forehand and played that purple bowl as my jack. Glenn was always going to be playing the backhand under. Very close here. Oh, just skirted past.
Yeah, Vince is still seeing danger, so he's trying to keep covering.
I think Vince thinks if he makes contact, he'll squirt it out to that left-hand side.
And Glenn's got 2/3, so he can play any weight he wants to.
Yeah, Mark's now switched over to forehand like I thought he would.
He's trying to add a third and put more pressure on him. Might have sprung it, but we'll see what Ian thinks.
Ian's got the fingers going. He thinks they may be down still.
Yeah. So that call, is he trying to bring the jack back 2 or 3 feet to those 3 or 4 catches, which is what Vince was trying to get Mark to cover.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he plays a backhand at that possible shot bowls of Vince.
Yeah.
Any contact with that, he rolls that out.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's what he's saying now. It's a bigger target. It's easier to...
Yeah. You know, that trail on his backhand is very difficult with that bowl at 2 o'clock of Vince's.
Yeah.
So he either goes swing weight and takes the 2 out, or what Glenn was thinking about was to playing the forehand and maybe slice the jack down the line.
Yeah.
But I think the 2-foot trail on the backhand doesn't look like it's feasible.
Yeah. This stage of the game, I'd be prepared to take one and just play for the shot bowl. in the backhand, but looks like he's going to play forehand. She is. Yeah, too heavy and too wide. Yeah.
So that's 1-2.
1 to Austral.
Austral.
Takes Austral to 17, Picton 5 after 14 ends. And in the grade 5, Austral 23, Glenbrook 10 after 15 ends.
And Glenbrook fighting back a little bit. They were down by a lot more, so they've closed that gap. So they're slowly chipping away. They're probably getting a bit better feel for the pace of the green. Glenbrook's green's probably a little bit slower than this. So I think their players have been used to playing on slower, doughy greens. So they seem to be adjusting, so getting closer in that on that master board. Rink by rink.
Then Langfield just sticking to her forehand here. Pretty good way to bowl here by Lynn. Yeah, great start. About 7 or 8 centimetres off the jack. Really good start there by Lynn. Dennis coming down his forehand as well. Oh, he just sliced the jack. Great attempt there by Dennis. Well, it's opened it right up. And he's got a toucher in the ditch as well. Can easily come into play here. Lynn going to switch over to her backhand, I would say. Yeah, Mark's indicated she switch over to her backhand. The jack is now probably about 5 to 10 centimetres behind the tee line. No, very good, sir. Just move that for a bit. Just adjusting the camera there so we can see the jack. Currently 1 shot to Lynn Langfield, a beautiful draw bowl with her second bowl. That'll be second shot there with Dennis Turner.
You can come in here or you can come under here if you want.
And Cooper just coming down his backhand. Just set it up so you can see the players delivering. Adam Whitson with a really good bowl there. Great bowl, Adam. That'll give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's the best bowl so far. Been struggling with being a bit heavy, but
And Cooper going to switch over to his forehand. Oh, pretty good weight here by Ian. Just got to get past that front purple. Yeah, great effort. Another bowl in the head. Looks like it's still minimum 1 to Austral. Vince coming down his forehand. Come down to his weight here. He's got a pretty good line. Yeah, it's pulled up 3/4 of a metre short.
Boundary.
Ian Hawkins just on his way up to the mat. Been down surveying the head. So you'll know exactly what shot he needs to play. And looks like he's going to come down his forehand also. Let's try and get a little rub off the 2 Austral bowls there, the green Austral bowls. Might be just a little bit wide for what he was after there. His weight was pretty good for that shot. Yeah, just last roll went into the ditch. So at least one shot it looks like to Austral presently. Vince coming down his forehand as well. Might just be cutting the head a touch here, Vince. And just looking to adjust his line. Coming down his forehand. Line looks a lot better than it was with his first. Got to catch the edge of that one. Well, I'm not going to say that's a Kevin Harris rub because I said there's going to be nothing but love for Kev going forward.
Nice old ribbon wiki.
Nice little ribbon wiki.
Update in grade 5. We have Austral leading Glenbrook 23-12 on the 17 ends and a rink by rink breakdown. And we have Peter Sinkovic from Austral 3 trailing George Kozlowski from Glenbrook 4. And we have Jordan Mullaney from Austral 12 leading John Ackland 2 and Ian Lloyd from Austral 8 leading Chris Elliott from Glenbrook 5. So on 17 ends it's 23-12.
Mark Lingfield is going to come down now on his forehand. Just try and beat or sit that last bowl of Ian Hawkins. Might be just outside the line. It's Lynn Lingfield's bowl coming up. Open it up a little bit.
Mark didn't quite get the rub that Ian got.
You know, if Glenn can sit those 2 green bowls of Australs, he might be able to make a 3 or a 4 there. Could be an option for him with his last bowl. Well, that's very close to being in the count as well. Mark going to come down his forehand again.
On rink 8, Chris Couchman just drew 2 to a boundary to get 2 for Austral when he was down. So pretty high quality bowls from a high quality bowler.
Mark Langford looking to get in a rub.
So again, Ian Hawkins telling Glenn Mitchell he can use that last bowl across. So you see he's lining up on his forehand. Just needs to have maybe just a foot of weight on his last bowl.
Very close here by Glenn Mitchell. Super bowl, Glenn.
Superb shot.
Great shot. Minimum 2 there. Yeah, 2 shots to Picton. Takes this rink score to Austral 6, Picton 3 after 6 ends.
Just a reminder that we're watching the Grade 4 final of the Zone 5 Open Gender Pennants between the Austral side of Lynn Langfield, Adam Whitson, Vince Muller and Mark Langfield against the Picton side of Dennis Turner, Ian Cooper, Ian Hawkins and Glenn Mitchell. Just saw a little bit of luck from Ian Hawkins to get the shot and a lot of skill from Glenn Mitchell to add a second shot. So it's now 3-6. Picton.
Yeah, they've pretty much gone back to that long to 3/4 end. As we mentioned earlier, no club really taken any chances of moving the mat around a great deal. They're pretty much sticking to the same lengths.
So the big board at the moment is 22 to Austral, 7 to Picton. Chris Couchman leading 7-2 over Noel Wood. Stuart Hutchinson leading Nathan Irvine 9-2. And in this game, Mark Langfield leading Glenn Mitchell 6-3. So a 15-shot lead to Austral in the Grade 4 and a 12-shot lead to Austral in the Grade 5.
Lynn Langfield with her first bowl, just a metre behind the jack after Dennis Turner overcooked his first one, put it in the ditch. Looks like he's adjusted his weight well here with his second Dennis. Yes, great bowl, Dennis Turner. Just off touching, right next to the jack. Good adjustment there.
So the big corrections are the easiest ones. When you're trying to take 4 metres off, it's much easier than trying to take 4 inches off. But very, very good bowl, very uncharacteristic with his first. And back to normal business with his second. And Lynn again getting a nice bowl on the head in a nice catching area, metre behind.
For one, mate. Draw, mate. Get a hand. You want to play? Draw here.
I guess on the other one. The one next to it.
Ian Cooper playing his backhand, trying to add to the count. After Dennis's outstanding first bowl. A little bit unfortunate there, he's opened it up, given them a look at it. One of those bad good bowls. So he actually took Dennis off the jack and he's now given a bowl and a half target as a more juicier thing to hit, but Adam's gone underneath the head, so the thirds are coming down. So we'll have Ian Hawkins first. Ian Hawkins playing his backhand, a little bit of connection on the yellow, can move the jack across to Dennis's purple bowl.
Yeah, he just got caught on that wide line there. Vince Muller. Good line by Vince, but I think he might just end up being a little bit short there as well. Currently 2 shots to Picton. And Hawkins on his backhand. Yeah, same thing. Just pulling up just over 1.5 meters short. He's not short this time, Vince, but just overcooked it. Gonna end up behind the jack. 2 shots to Picton.
$25.14 in grade 5. Austral leading Glenbrook. So 11-shot lead. That,
After 20 ends.
and 22.8 here to Austral over Picton. So Austral leading on both matches at the moment, trying to get 4 of the 6 flags.
Glenn Mitchell just on his backhand, looking to draw to Ian Cooper's bowl to add to the count here. It's pretty good from here. Just going to sit on it, catch the edge of it. Yes, great bowl there. Just fattened it up a little bit, but
So those last 2 bowls from Glenn, the last end and this end, he's played with perfect weight, so he's getting a bit more confident now in his draw.
starting to find his line.
May be trouble now for Langers if Glenn gets his draw weight going.
Yeah, Mark just coming down on his backhand also. Just trying to dodge that front bowl of Vince's. Just caught the edge of it. Well, yeah, it's just fallen out. Maybe 3rd shot. Close for 3rd.
Yeah, no, Ian called 2, so he's holding 2. That orange bowl is 3rd shot now. It beats that purple. A little bit of connection on the yellow. Moves the jack across and he'll be holding 4.
It's got a pretty good line here. And coming in nicely. Yes, very good bowls there by Glenn Mitchell.
Superb shot.
3 shots to Picton. Mark just discussing with Vince now what shot they're going to play.
So of his last 3 bowls, the furthest has been about 8 inches away for Glenn. So he certainly has found his range. Still a target there for Langers. He's got 1 bowl in the head, so it's a bit hard to see that he would get the orange out without moving something else. So probably going to go a little bit overdraw, trying to arrive on the shot bowl, spring the jack out somewhere.
We've got the green bowl out the back there. Looks like Lynn Langfield's bowl. And Vince has got 1 best back there, so if he was to trail the jack, it would go straight back to the Austral bowls.
I think with a 15-shot lead on the big board, you can play aggressively, and if you drop 1 more shot, doesn't really matter.
He's playing with firm weight here. Oh, he's taken 1 out. Oh, well, the purple bowl may come into it now.
Yeah, so he only loses 1 more shot.
Yeah.
He was already 3 down, now he's 3 down.
Yeah, 3 to 3.
It's a different 3, so worth a go, worth a
Gave
chance.
himself a try.
So with those outstanding bowls, Glenn Mitchell evens it up now at 6 all on 7 ends.
Currently Stu Hutchison is leading Nathan Irving 9-3 on his rink, and Chris Couchman's leading Noel Wood 7-2. takes it to a combined score of Austral 23, Picton 11 on 20 ends. And in our grade 5 match after 21 ends, Austral are on 27. And Picton, there's a shadow on the, could be 14 for Picton. Glenbrook, sorry. Well, Picton are the first ones to move the mat right up and take a chance. Put the jack on the tee and brought the mat up to the end of the front line. Great opening bowl there by Dennis Turner. Been wondering which team was going to take the initiative and start moving the mat around. And Lynn Langfield just putting her first bowl in the ditch. Dennis Turner coming down with the second bowl. Pulled up a metre short, but two good bowls. Stayed up on this running surface that can easily be pushed in. Lynn on her backhand, just looking to adjust on her first. Yeah, pretty good attempt here by Lynn. Oh, great try. You can see just how hard the ground is down where everyone's been standing. That just trickled past her jack and went a metre past. And Cooper, just on his forehand. We've got a side-on view there for you as well. And Cooper's just about to deliver with his back forehand. It's coming down. Yeah, another good bowl here by Ian Cooper. Just going to change it up a little bit. Yep, great bowls. Possibly 3 shots there to Picton. Adam Whitson just like to draw one in. Get another bowl on the head here for Mark. It might have been a little bit tentative with it. She's going to pull up a little bit short. Advantage to Picton at the moment on this rink. And Hawkins just looking to add here. Pretty good weighted bowl as well. Yes, great bowl there by Ian Hawkins. 4 shots now to Picton. Vince needs to get something in there for Mark. Playing his backhand. Now Mark likes it. He's trying to work his way in. Well, that's a good try. So it could be even third shot, I would say.
Cut 2 out, so 4
Yeah.
down to 2 down. That's a good first start. Ian played with good weight. He probably got to try to stay
Just
away from the. He doesn't want to be narrow again.
nah.
And he's played a better line. If he's going to match that back bowl of Lynn's, just in case there's a slice.
Oh, well. Very close there.
So inside edge of the 3 o'clock bowl will possibly even get second shot.
Vince coming down his backhand again. He's just narrowed it up a little bit and a bit short. Advantage Picton at the moment. Glenn Mitchell just coming down his backhand. Oh, well. That was a Picton bowl coming up again. A bit of a wall there for Mark Lingfield. He's just got to go wide enough to miss that front dark bowl of Glenn's. Might be. Well, he's just caught the front bowl there. Looks like possibly he might have cut that back there. Oh,
I think it's safe as this way. I think I've got to go this way. I don't want to hit mixed bowl. I just draw to that purple. Yeah, do you want to?
could be 2 shots at the moment
There
to
on the
Picton.
side, coming across.
Possibly 4. I hear the yellow ball's Ian Cooper's, the green 2 are Ian Hawkins, and the purple is Dennis Turner. So it could be possibly 4 shots here.
So apologies, we've had a disconnection with the camera at the moment, so we'll try and rectify
Oh,
that.
another bowl. That's 5 shots now.
And Glenn Mitchell really pouring on the pressure.
Big pressure here on Mark Langfield. 5 down. Come down with weight on his backhand. Just going to try and dodge that front black bowl, which he hasn't been able to do. So it looks like it could be a count of 5 there. No more bowls left. They can start counting. Put a tape on Vince's bowl here, which is the closest Austral bowl. They've currently taken 5 out. Count of 4 or 5?
5.
5.
So very laissez-faire 5.
Ian.
So it's been
You had
confirmed.
3. You took 3 out, and then you had
Confirmed. So 5 it is. We're just trying to get the actual score right before we move on, but
Kazim with 5 and Vince with 4. Yeah.
So we're saying it's a 5, Picton 11. And that short end found them out, Matt. That was
Yeah.
a big technical change.
Well, we said who was going to be the first one that brought it up, and they've replicated again. They've brought the mat up to the front of the line. Put the jack down, probably it's like a metre or so off the tee. See if they can get a score again.
Sorry about the glare at the moment on that camera, so hopefully that will get a bit of autofocus and settle it down. Score update in the grade 5. Austral has moved away again. They're now leading 33 to 16 over Glenbrook Panthers on 25 ends.
We've got a freight train coming in, so we'll just put you on mute for a sec. Dennis Turner about a metre behind with his first. Lynn Langfield just overcooked to the touch. And she ended up in the ditch. Dennis is going to match his first bowl, probably another metre behind the jack again. Lynn coming down her backhand. Got a weighted shot here by Lynn. That'll be one shot to Lynn. Great shot.
So that 5 has changed the masterboard significantly. It's now Austral 23, Picton 19. So a big that big lead's gone now. It's a 4-shot lead to Picton. Sorry, to Austral after 23 ends. So a third of the match is gone, and it's a 4-shot lead to Austral.
And Cooper just drifting past on his backhand. Adam Whitson just going to play his forehand here. Oh, just skirting the bump in the front shot, but 2 shots there to Austral. And Cooper just looking at dropping a metre of weight on his backhand. Oh, pretty good try there. Yeah, 1 shot to Picton.
So you can see from the shadow that the sun, now these guys are facing due west. And as the sun gets lower, it's going to be more and more in their eyes. So that may well be an issue as we're playing east-west in this afternoon game. So an additional challenge to overcome. We've got a 17-second green. We've got playing into shade and sun, and then you've got the sun in your eyes. So all the challenges for these guys.
Ian Hawkins coming down on his backhand. Picton currently holding 1 shot with Ian Cooper's yellow bowl. Pretty good line there by Ian. Just might be his weight a little bit. It's going to sit on the yellow bowl. Probably a better one, as they say.
Yep, 1 in, 1 out. Locks it in.
Vince Mueller coming down his backhand as well. Pretty good line here from Vince. Yeah, he's going to sit on the shot bowl of Ian Hawkins. So great bowls there by the thirds.
Yep. So same bowl from Ian, same bowl from Vince.
Ian again on his backhand. Very good to there as well from Ian. Well, just caught the edge of the shot bowl. Good try, good home anyway there.
Almost caught it fat and would have repaid the favour. So
Yeah. Well, it's forced Vince now to switch hands. Can't afford to trail the jack on the backhand. He's gone to his forehand. Not a bad home there. Not a bad home. It breaks up those green bowls of Ian Hawkins.
So 1 to Austral at the changeover. 2 seconds there for Picton. And most bowls sort of match. The two at the bottom left belong to Picton. And then everything on the right-hand side of the screen belongs to Austral.
Glenn Mitchell on his backhand. Well, he's cut his grass here, I bet, Glenn. He won't be happy with that bowl. His weight was pretty good.
Yeah, certainly unexpected from Glenn. He's been really consistent these last 3 or 4 ends now that he's got his draw weight, so he'd be pretty disappointed with that, but has one more to come.
Mark Langfield on his forehand. Oh, well. Unlucky there for Mark Langfield, just catching the edge of the jack and trailing it back. Looks like one shot to Picton now. Glenn Mitchell just going up to assess the head. Mark Langfield will follow him up and have a look.
Yeah, so Ian is obscuring the jack, but that little blue bowl next to the jack belongs to Ian Hawkins and Picton. The yellow bowl behind belongs to Ian Cooper and Picton.
Just around the ground score update. In the grade 5 match is currently Austral 33, Glenbrook 17 after 26 ends. And in our grade 4 match it is Austral 26, Picton 19 after 25 ends.
And just a rink breakdown, Ian Lloyd is leading Chris Hall 16-5. Jordan Mullaney is leading John Ackland 14-4, and Peter Sinkovich is trailing George Kozlowski 3-8. So there's 2 rinks up for Austral and 1 down by 5, but the other 2 have got a 10-shot lead, and that's why it's a 33-17 game at the moment for Picton.
Looks like Glenn Mitchell might be, even though Picton are holding 1 shot.
What if that ball goes out to you? Yeah. That's what come here forehand.
So a brave shot being called here from Glenn. What he's trying to do is play the forehand narrow, arrive on...
He's going to play the backhand.
Oh, okay, so you were thinking about trying to push it through on the forehand. Now he's just trying to
Flat draw on the backhand.
flat draw on the backhand. Probably a safer option.
He's just going to... Well, he's around the mark. If he can just get a little trail over, well...
And he gives it away.
He's giving it back to Austral with Vince Muller's back bowl there. I don't know if Mark Langfield will play his last one here. If they got 1, he might just take 1 and run.
Yeah, because both bowls in front of Jack are away. It's Ian Hawkins on the forehand and Glenn Mitchell's on the backhand. So unless he wants to play big weight in a split, he might just take the 1.
He's just taking the
And
1.
he is. Yep, sensible play. Hard to get a second on that and easy to give it away. In.
A couple of chicken noises coming in Mark Lengfield's direction, but he's more than happy just to take the one.
I think again it's a big board game. You don't want to have 2-shot turnarounds if you can avoid it.
There was no benefit there.
No, that's one more shot that Picton's got to get. Don't give him any more.
Yep.
Austral 40, Glenbrook 17 in grade 5 on 28 ends. So that is a ever extending lead.
Yeah, Austral taking the mat back again to the tee. Good 3/4 length, probably 3 metres off the tee at this end. Then Lengfield on a forehand. Had a great battle up front with Dennis Turner today. Just sliding past by Lynn. Just cut the head, just probably going 1.5 metres past. Dennis Turner, yeah, just a little bit wide, 1 metre or so past, holding one. And coming down with her second bowl, bit of grass this time. Yeah, directly behind the jack, just off centre line, 1 metre past. She's holding one. Good home. Dennis Turner on his backhand.
You're 1.5 metres behind, mate.
Excellent shot there, Ian Cooper, back resting toucher. Adam Whitson just trying to get a bowl on the head. You don't want to niggle at this, you just want to get a second shot. Fatten the target. You've got 4 bowls to come behind you. Don't try to play the shot yourself.
Don't solve the problem, just build the head. Let your back end players have something to work with. And Cooper again, on his backhand, beautiful bowl with his first. Yeah, another great bowl here by Ian Cooper. Back on the centre line again, doesn't fatten the target, and it's 2 shots. Well played.
Yeah, and if that shot bowl moves, he's got a nice catcher in case the jack does come back. But that's a great pair of bowls there from Ian Cooper.
Vince Mueller. Really good bowl here by Vince. Going to sit Ian's second shot. Yep, great bowl there by Vince.
So they're playing the line well there. They've got lots of bowls straight up on the line.
And Hawkins coming down his forehand. Pretty good weight here by Ian. Great line as well. Oh, gentle, well,
Yeah,
He's
again,
moved it out into the open now.
again, that Glenn would not be happy. You've got a back resting toucher, and then you go and spring the jack. And yes, he's holding 2, but there's now 2 feet to draw as opposed to 2 millimeters to draw.
Yeah.
And Vince should be confident. He's got an open jack, but unfortunately dropped short. But Langers has got 2 goes at it on his forehand, so
And Hawkins looking to make amends here.
yeah, got to get a front toucher. Got to atone for his sins.
Oh, he's claiming he might be a bit heavy. He's just got to cut late. Yeah. It's their own bowl that he pushed back. Looks like, yeah, could be still possibly 2, maybe 3 shots to Picton.
Yeah, still a lot of room.
Lots of room there.
There's 2 blue bowls at jack high. So Mark Langfield should be pretty confident that he can, with 2 bowls in his hands, should be able to outdraw those bowls.
Glenn Mitchell's been in great form as well, so he'll be looking to add to it.
Yeah, we've got an NRL score on the grade 5. We've got a 40-20, Austral a 40, Glenbrook a 20 on 30 ends.
Sounds like a game of Keno.
Yes, it is. Go the column, 20-40 on 30.
Oh, Mark Langfield, you're going to be very disappointed in this.
So Glenn Mitchell's got to try to add 4 and then put the pressure on him to potentially draw for 5 again.
Mark's pulled up a good, nearly 2 metres short. He won't be happy with that. Glenn looks like he's got good weight here. Yeah, great bowl here by Glenn Mitchell. Really put some pressure on. Possibly 3, maybe even 4 shots.
Yeah, nothing to sit on either, so he's finished behind, so certainly 4 shots and may have an opportunity of drawing for 5 in a minute.
Well, Langers is not short on this one, but once you get out a little bit wider with that heavy weight, they tend to stay there. Yeah, same thing's happened again. He maybe have pushed them into, could be 4 now.
So Glenn Mitchell, opportunity to get a second 5 in the game and cut the masterboard lead from 12 back to 7.
Yeah, he looks like he's got pretty good weight.
And
Just got to get in there.
swinging him in, and that's another counter,
Yes.
and that's another 5.
And trying to convince Vince, it's definitely 5. Yep, Vince has given up the hope. 5 shots there to Picton. Takes the score to Austral 31, Picton 24 on 29 ends.
So even though Ian sprung the jack in the middle of nowhere, Vince and Mark were unable to effect a good draw to take the shot off them or even cut it down. So that's a very unexpected 5. So the masterboard now is Austral 31, Picton 24 on 29 ends. Stuart Hutchinson leading 13-5 over Nathan Irvine, and Chris Couchman leading 10-3, I think, over Noel Wood. 10-3 it is. And Glenn Mitchell's flying the flag for Picton with a 9-shot lead. So he's eating into the 8-shot lead of Stuart Hutchinson. And at the moment it's 2 against 1 at the moment. The two Austral sides are...
Dennis Turner here with his opening bowl on the backhand. Yeah, pretty good start there by Dennis. Yes, 3/4 of a metre behind the jack, but on centre line. Lynn Langfield coming down on her backhand also. Great battle up front between Dennis and Lynn. Lynn looks like she's going to sit Dennis's bowl. Just made a little bit of impact. She was just a little bit over in her weight. They're both in good catching positions. Two shots currently to Picton.
Well, is he actually eligible?
Then currently holding 3. Adam Whitson coming in, his first bowl. Yeah, just cutting the head a bit there, Adam. Just had a little bit of a problem with his weight today. Adam Whitson coming down his backhand. Yeah, a lot better try here by Adam. Just trickling on past the purple bowls, very close to shot, up and down.
Still four bowls to come from each player. Should be able to outdraw those back ones. Probably 1 to Picton with that purple bowl at 6 o'clock. Ian Hawkins on the mat will more than likely be playing his open backhand.
That's walking straight back in. And Hawkins coming down his backhand. Probably got a good metre there to draw for shot. Just cutting the head a touch here, Ian. Yeah, all the players just seem to, maybe it's the shadow that's putting them off. They all seem to be just a little bit heavy.
Yeah, possibly thinking that it will slow down with the shadows, but not on this green it won't.
Nah. Vince Mueller with a good bowl coming in here. Yeah, great bowl, Vince. Number 1 to Vince there.
Certainly make sure of it there. Ian's weight was good, just has to adjust that line.
Ian coming in close, he's just got to hold his head. Well, great bowl, Ian. 1 back to Picton, good bowl.
Just holds on, so yep, Picton holding 1.
Vince with another good bowl coming in. Once again, just might not hold its head. Well, he's got 2 bowls in the head for his skip. Might not have shot, but got some options there.
So a couple of big scores for Chris Couchman has moved the master board out to 10 again. 34-24 to Austral. Chris Couchman leading 14-3 over Noel Wood. Stuart Hutchinson 13-5 over Nathan Irvine, and Mark Langfield trailing Glenn Mitchell 7-16, and Glenn Mitchell holding 1 at the moment. Grade 5, Austral 46, Glenbrook 23. So it's a doubling of the score at the halfway point. They're at 33 ends, so there's 30 to play. So Austral looking pretty strong in grade 5.
Glenn just getting on that wide line there at the moment, as we've seen all day. As soon as you get on that wide line, it's with that weight, they don't pull up. Maybe he was trying to sit the bowl out there.
Yeah, and actually, that fell in the ditch, so I don't think he was trying to.
Yeah, well, with Austral having 2 seconds, it might have just been a mistimed bowl.
Yeah.
Mark Langfield could be following him here. Is he going to pull up? No, he's not.
So this green was timed about 15 minutes ago at 17 seconds. So it's added a second from when we started, as players have been walking on it all afternoon.
A better bowl here by Glenn, I think. He's trying to turn in and sit on the second shot bowl.
And he does so.
Yeah, he does. 2 shots to Picton. Mark Langfield just tightened up his line here a bit. Reaching weight again, but it's going to take his own bowl out. It's not going to make any difference. There'll still be 2 shots to Picton. Takes the rink score to Picton 18, Austral 7.
Yeah, mate.
The master board currently reads Austral 34, Picton 31 on 32 ends.
Just a reminder that the special meeting for Zone 5 to dissolve will occur this Wednesday at 6:30. Your presidents or delegates will be attending that. And the idea of that is to wrap up Zone 5 so it can be amalgamated into the new 16 regions in Bowls, New South Wales. On the 4th of June, we hope that the Nepean Highlanders Regional Bowling Association will be incorporated and approved. And just a reminder, while the jack gets rolled, that the first event of this new region will be the Regional Fours, and they will occur on the 6th and 7th of July, with the finals and the semi-finals and finals of all 5 disciplines occurring on the 13th of July. Those 5 disciplines will be the Men's and Women's Open, the Men's and Women's Seniors, and the Open Gender Reserves. So, 3/4 length being rolled by Dennis Turner. And he's just run a little bit through. Good ball there from Lynn Langfield. A little bit of like a foot short, but right on the line. So Dennis would need to make a pretty significant adjustment to bring that back into the head. So Picton have got a score against Stuart Hutchinson. The master board is now Austral 34, Picton 31, and that's on 32 ends. So we're at the halfway mark of the game. Austral 34, Picton 31, and it's 48-25 in grade 5 to Austral over the Glenbrook Panthers.
Oh, great bowl there by Ian Cooper. Just sitting off the edge of Lynn Langfield's bowl. One shot to Picton. Looks like Chris Couchman's rink just picked up another 3 shots for Austral. So Chris Couchman's currently leading Noel Wood 17-3 on 12 ends. Which takes the masterboard out now to 37 for Austral, 31 for Picton on 33 ends. And Cooper is going to come down his forehand again. Well, pretty good bowl this one. Back on the centre line, a metre behind Jack. Adam Whitson come down his forehand. Ben Hawkins just making his way to the mat. Picton currently holding 1 shot with Ian Cooper's yellow bowl. Then Langfield's green bowl is second shot. Come down on his forehand, he'll try to just match or just beat the yellow bowl for a second shot. Well, pretty good bowl there from Ian, knocking out Ling Langfield's second shot. Currently 2 shots now to Picton. Mark Langfield calling Vince Moore to switch over to his backhand, play a metre overweight into the 2 shot bowls. A little bit more than a metre from Vince here, and cut the head.
Time again, mate. It's a draw.
And coming down his forehand again. Probably a good home there, considering they're going to be playing weight in their front bowls. Anything behind's a good shot. Vince going again, he's not happy with it. I think he's gone too wide this time. Took out their own bowl. Possibly 3 shots now to Picton. Just getting a little bit flustered, the Austral team here. They just need to compose, go back to just getting bowls in their head.
Yeah, niggling a little bit, and when they get a good bowl, then Picton's actually converting and pushing them through, but still draw, just get bowls in there. Don't try to make the shot yourself. Build ahead. Give your third and skip some options.
And Mitchell on his forehand, just looking to add again.
So Glenn's been increasingly confident with draw weight now. Picked up a couple of 5s in this game.
Yeah, just a little bit big, just crossing the head there. Mark Langfield just looking to get one in here.
Yeah, a foot or 2 away, just try to connect with one of those 2 shot bowls and stay in the head. We don't want to be giving Glenn a 6 feet to draw with his second bowl.
Yeah, just overcooking it there, Mark. Turning late with his weight, but he's gone about 2 metres past. Glenn's just trying to make a late dive. I don't think he's going to add into it. Still possibly 3 shots to Picton. Mark dropping a little bit more weight here. Just trying to reach the head.
Probably make sure it's third shot now.
Oh, it's cut late.
2 it is.
He's only calling 2. Our other game at the moment, it is Austral 51, Glenbrook 23 in grade 5 after 36 ends. And in our grade 4 match, Austral 37, Picton 33 after 34 ends.
So what we've decided to do is, because this is a tight game, we're going to show you the masterboard live rather than this actual rink. We'll keep you abreast of all 3 matches, but it's 37-33 to Austral on 34 ends. So we'll try and update this with each score that we hear from the...
Austral just picked up another one on Stu Hutchinson's rink. So Austral 38 now, lead Picton 33 on 35 ends. A big fight back there by Nathan Irving. He was down a fair few shots there, nearly 10 behind at one stage. But he's dragged it back to 14-10.
grade 5, Picton have moved ahead. Austral have moved ahead again. It's now 51-23. Austral over Glenbrook Panthers on 36 ends. So that's the largest lead of the match with 28 shots, with 27 ends to play.
In Langfield coming down her backhand. Yeah, good start there by Lynn. Back on the centre line. Just off the ditch. Dennis Turner, his backhand as well. Both players are playing this side of the rink with their lead bowls. Yeah, very close here from Dennis. Oh, lovely bowl, Dennis. Nice little toucher. Oh, sunglasses nearly hit the bowl as well. Oh, I mean, controversies here. No controversies.
Took his hat off, took his glasses off, and luckily didn't lose his teeth at the same time.
And Lingfield. Come down there backhand, got a very good line as well. That'll be very interesting. Might just cut late. Yeah, well, a good second shot there for Lynn.
And that's what you want. You don't want to get the shot necessarily, but a good, solid second shot within a foot and a half is still good when you're leading on the masterboard. So there's 6 more bowls to come after that. So Lynn should be happy that she's done her job. She's got a bowl behind on the catching down at 7 o'clock, and she's got a good second shot. That's going to run into the ditch. At number 6, you can see is the where the ditch is.
Looks like the Chris Couch from rink has now picked up another number on Noel Wood over there. Just wait for the call.
Looks like it's a 2.
2 shots.
2 shots, yeah.
2 shots to Chris Couchman's rink. Takes the Couchman rink to 19 over Noel Wood 3 from Picton. Pretty good bowl here by Ian Cooper. Ling Langfield's bowl, still only 1 shot it looks to Picton. Chuck out in the open there. Adam Whitson coming down his backhand. In the area this time, Adam. Might just get a little lucky rub here off the purple bowl. He does. And trails the jack. Bit of luck. But luck fortune favours the brave there. He hasn't had much luck, Adam, in this game.
No, but he has been heavy, so
yeah.
At least this time he connected with something and got a bit of luck. Otherwise, if those bowls weren't there, he would have been sailing through on a narrow line.
Looks like it's 2 to Austral now.
Yeah. So this jack is a couple of feet off the ditch, so
Plenty of room there for the back end players. In the grade 5 match, Austral are out to a 54 to 24 lead after 38 ends over Glenbrook. And Hawkins coming down his backhand. Might have just overcooked this a bit, Hawker. Yeah.
yeah, probably not trying to run it into the ditch, but wants to try to get a good second shot at least.
Don't want to fall into the trap. They've got a good lead on this rink. They don't want to throw away a 3 or a 4. Let Austral claw their way back. Good bowl this by. Oh, Vince Muller has missed the jack by about 2 centimetres. Very unlucky.
So Ian needs to drop his weight and get past the tee. Ideally get the second shot. First shot would be a bonus, but
Gone out on a good line here on his backhand. Just needs it to come down the hill and cut. He's just overcooked it again. He won't be happy with that. 17-second green. Does find you out in a bit, bowling into the shade as well. Vince with his second bowl. He's taken some weight off here. I think he's going to come up with a really good bowl here. Here he has number 1 shot. Oh,
yes,
nice.
stayed up.
Wow. That is on the precipice.
Yeah, that stayed up.
I wouldn't be walking near that, changing the shadow.
Yeah. So the 2 blue bowls on the far right on the bank. Don't know what Apples is doing there. Right now he's so now you can see that the bowl of Vince Muller is hanging on to the edge, and it's looking like 3 now to Austral.
Glenn just doesn't want to overcook this and give Mark Langfield a chance to pick up a 5 on him. At worst, he wants to sit on that bowl. Well, Glenn, well, he's pushed one of their bowls in, so
So he saved a shot there.
he saved a shot.
Went from 3 down to 2 down, so that was something.
Mark Langfield on his backhand as well. Looking pretty good. Oh, he's just going to overcook it as well. Yeah.
So Glenn can be confident now. He's got 1 shot out. He can just drop a metre and try to draw to it. His line was excellent.
Yeah, I think that's travelling as well. He's going to need some luck. Can he pick up the jack? Can he? What? Where's it going to go? Oh, well.
Depends
He
on.
might have made second shot.
He might have got the second shot out of that. We don't know where it's actually hiding. There it is. Probably second shot. But we'll find out.
Very unlucky there. Mark down on his backhand. He's in a good area, but he can just promote that front green one.
Oh,
He missed everything. 2 shots.
it was 2.
2 shots to. Oh, hang on. Might have been a bit premature. One's gone out. Ian Hawkins is measuring for second. Yep, confirmed. 2 shots for Austral there. So that stemmed a little bit of a tide against them on this rink. This rink now is 20-9.
So we'd like to thank Bargo Sports Club for hosting this event for the weekend of the Open Gen Pennant Finals. We'd like to thank them for all their hospitality and their helpers. Also shout out to their sponsors, Next Gen Eco Cleanings Specialists, specialising in gutterings and driveways, and Campbelltown Cool Room for all your commercial cool room and freezer requirements. You can contact Next Gen on 0434 973 079.
And just look up the website for Campbelltown Coolers. Great opening bowl here by Lynn Langfield. Great bowl, Lynn. About 3 centimetres off the jack. Tremendous start. Dennis Turner coming down on his backhand. Yeah, pretty good bowl there by Dennis. Finished just off centre line. So when he moved it on that front bowl, pushed the jack back to his. Got another freight train going through at the moment. Hopefully it's the noise you can still hear us. Then Langfield on her forehand again. Yeah, 2 good bowls there by Lynn. 2 shots to Austral. Great bowl there by Lynn.
2 shots to Stuart Hutchinson, takes it out to 44-33 on 38 ends. A little bit of a comeback in grade 5. Austral leading 54-31, so they did get out to a 30-shot lead. Now it's a 23-shot lead. That's on 40 ends. Dennis just going through that gap. So again, nothing in the head yet for Picton. Ian Cooper's going to need to play the role of lead and get a bowl in the head.
And Whitson just coming down his forehand. Oh, he's got a bowl behind. It's been a little bit heavy today, Adam.
2 inches behind it, mate.
And Cooper on his backhand. Looks like he's got good weight here, Ian. Yeah, very good weight. That'll be second shot.
That's what you want. You want a bowl in the head. Good second. Now we can play a little bit more niggly weight if he wants to.
Adam Whitson just coming down his forehand again. Better weight this time by Adam. Got a little bit of a rub and a straighten up off Lynn's bowl. Yeah, pretty good try there by Adam. And Cooper. Beautiful weight on his first. Just looking to match it again. The area again here from Ian. Well, great bowl there by Ian. He's opened it up nonetheless. Maybe 2 shots down, but...
Score update. A 6 has been scored by Picton on the Noel Wood versus Chris Couchment rink. So that now brings the scores from an 11-shot deficit to a 5-shot deficit. So major news there, breaking news.
Yeah, we got off that dreaded 3. You've been on that 3 for a long time now. So 44 to Austral, 39 to Picton after 39 ends. So 2/3 the way through.
So Couchman leading Wood 19-7. Stuart Hutchinson leading Nathan Irvine 16-10. And the
Good
game that
bowl
you're
here by
watching...
Vince Mueller. Oh, great bowl, Vince. Well, he's probably made 4 shots there now.
And the game that we're watching now, Mark Langfield is trailing Glenn Mitchell 9-20, but that outstanding shot by Vince Muller creates a big opportunity for a multiple. So there's a backhand draw to arrive on the green bowl of Lynn's, of Adam Whitson's.
And Hawkins playing his forehand.
surprised there.
Yeah, so am I. Very surprised.
Got an open draw, nothing in your way. And you got
Just tried to niggle through on the forehand. Finn's playing his forehand as well. He's got a good metre and a half as the beat to get in for another shot, but just might have got caught there.
well, that surely will force Ian to
play
change.
backhand.
Has to change now.
Get around that last bolt. Look at that, Jack.
So a very aggressive call here. He's playing to swing through onto the jack. So
Possibly 4 shots. Well, he is 4 shots down.
and
So
Ian's asking how many shots now he's telling him to draw.
once again, they're going to play the forehand or the backhand, which is surprising.
Yeah, there's some confusion between in terms of communication.
He's got his own yellow bowl. Well, I wouldn't be clapping. You clap the result, not the shot. There, he's touching his own arse there, Ian.
So I don't know what lottery is available this week, but Hawko, go and buy a lottery ticket. So yeah, so apologies all around.
4 down to 1 up. With a, I'm going to go back to a Kevin Harris triple whip. If that was Kevin Harris, he'd actually be doing his Usain Bolt Thunderbolt impersonation, which he's well known for. Don't walk through there.
So we don't know whether he's holding or not, but anyway, he's not 4 down anymore. He might be 1 down.
Mark Lingfield, very unlucky there. Once again, I was surprised Mark didn't try and play the backhand there. It's a wide swinging hand.
So in the top right, there's that green bowl to the left of the jack as you see it. If that gets hit and it goes onto the jack, then it's going to go to where Ian's standing. So Ian is trying to get Glenn to cover.
Very difficult shot there on that narrow side for the bowl to swing that much on the forehand.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
Vince is switching him over to the backhand now.
Yeah. I think it's just to arrive on the green, slice the jack down the line. He's got
Well, he only
2
has
catches.
Only has to move it a foot and they'll hold 2 shots. Because Vince's bowl's directly behind there. Oh, just cut the head here. Langers, yeah. Well, yeah, take the one I think they're going to do.
So Picton are holding one.
They're taking the one.
So the luck is with Picton on that end.
Yeah, no luck for Austral. They're holding 4 shots.
And then the old Ruben Wiki.
The old Ruben Wiki.
So on the Hutchinson Irvine rink, Stuart Hutchinson is currently holding 1 shot. They've both got 1 bowl to play.
Score update on the master board is Austral 44, Picton 40 on 40 ends in the grade 4, and in the grade 5 Austral 56, Glenbrook 32 on 43 ends.
Stuart not able to add on that. Nathan is 1 down, trying to convert and make it 1 up.
Dennis Turner just playing his backhand again in this direction, which he's done pretty much all day. Yeah, another good bowl there. Just beyond Jack High. Lynn will stick to her backhand. She's played it well all day as well. They've had a great battle up front.
So one more to Stuart Hutchinson, 45-40, masterboard update in the grade 4 final.
Yeah, Stu Hutchinson's very lucky. He's got Pete Pennants as his third. Man of the match, Pete Pennants. Always gets 2 points.
It's going to finish down there.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Dennis just got one there behind. Then Lengfield coming down with her second bowl on her backhand. Great line on the first. Just a metre a bit over. Just a little bit short. That'll be second shot to Lynn there. Ian Cooper. Been tremendous draw bowling by Ian today. These narrow yellow bowls, he just keeps zooming in. This one might be a little bit heavy. Oh, great line behind, matching Ling Lengfield's back bowl. Adam Whitson coming down the backhand side as well. Just sliding past Adam, cutting his line a little bit. And Cooper on his backhand again. Really good line to there. Very close to picking up the jack. Oh, just slid past. And Whitson on his backhand again. Just a little bit heavy by Adam. Thirds on their way up to the head now. Now Glenbrook Austral grade 5 matches currently Austral 56, Glenbrook 33 on 44 ends.
So on the Chris Couchman rink, a 3 for Austral.
Picton. A 3 shot on the Chris Couchman rink takes the score to Austral 46, Picton 40 on 41 ends. And Hawkins coming down his backhand here. You just might have overcooked this a bit, Hawker. Catch another bowl and slow up. Yep. Just pumped Vince Muller's bowl into the ditch.
blowing some smoke. So
Yeah,
certainly one definitely to
one in a
Picton.
measure and a Picton, yeah.
That's whether that
Back yellow.
back yellow beats the front green
of
from
the-
Lynn.
Yeah,
But anyway, definitely one to Picton at the moment.
plenty of room for the skips, but they've got a good metre to draw to add to the count. Got Mitchell on his backhand. Plenty good grass here by Glenn coming in.
Yep, definitely
Yeah,
second
that's number
shot.
one. Great shot there. Definitely two to Picton now.
2 bowls to sit on, but 2 holes to go through as well.
I like this way, bud. You can just come on, lad. Hold over, you get the shot, man. Get high.
Mark Langfield just coming down his backhand. As Steve pointed out before, it's a bit difficult. The players are looking back into the sun now in this direction. Mark well out. He's going to go very close to catching the orange. Oh, he's just slid under the black bowl of Glenn Mitchell's.
As I said, 2 holes to go through, 2 bowls to sit on.
Glenn coming down with his second bowl. Looks like he's got pretty good weight again. Well, that's another bowl in there, so that's at least 3 to Picton now. Mark Langfield, look, he'll just drop some weight here. Just try and draw one in. His line was pretty good. Just got to drop a little bit of weight. He's just missed his line for a fraction, just cut the head. So it's at least 3 to Picton. They may measure for the 4th. Yep, 3 to Picton.
3 confirmed.
Get Picton.
Takes the score to Picton 43, Austral 46 after 42 ends.
Actually 48, 43. So for those of you here at the ground, it's actually an error on the main board. Picton have scored 22, 17 and 9. And that makes it 48, not 46, so I'll go and change that.
I'll be honest, Hutch, the line's great. I probably had a foot away. 2 down.
Dennis Turner coming down his backhand here. Just cook this a little bit. Looking to pick up the jack. Just slid through by probably 2.5 metres. Good opportunity here for Lynn. Playing a forehand like she's done most of the day. Playing the club side of the rink. Yeah, very good start here by Lynn. Great bowl by Lynn Langfield. Resting toucher. Oh, didn't touch it. It's about 2 centimetres off. Great bowl in.
You idiot.
Well done, mate.
No, no.
Dennis Turner going to play his backhand again. Needs to drop a little bit of weight. Looks like he might be still too heavy here. Depends if he makes any contact.
Take it out.
Well, he has made contact. Great bowl, Dennis Turner.
Superb shot.
He didn't want to miss. He was going to be another 2 metre over,
He was
but
flying along.
fortune favours the brave. Another freight train on its way through.
So the freight trains are still going, but it's a bit quieter now. So it's a 3-shot lead to Austral in the big board, 48-45. This Glenn Mitchell side is leading by 15, so they're doing all the heavy lifting. But the Nathan Irvine, they've closed the gap to 5. They're down 12-17. But the Couchman side is still leading Wood 22-9. So it might be the last train for the afternoon. Adam just missing that line there. 1 to Picton at the moment.
And Hawkins making his way up to the mat.
So it's a 1 to Picton on the Wood Couchman game. So the masterboard now, the lead is now 2 to Austral on 46 ends.
48-46 on 46. Well, that's the sort of game we want to see come down to the death.
Remember that we can actually do overtime. There's no golden point, but if the scores are tied after 63 ends, they all play 1 extra end. So that may still be the case if it's a all-square masterboard.
Oh, great bowl by Vince Miller. 2 down to 1 up. Great bowl, Vince.
So again, this forehand from Ian Hawkins, he can get the jack across to the yellow. That'll be his catching bowl. He can clip the bowl out clean. Glenn is interested. And that was
just slid past.
Superb weight for the shot. In the grade 5, Austral 60, leading Glenbrook Panthers 34 on 47 ends. So there are 16 ends to go and a healthy 20 plus lead there for Austral. So Austral looking pretty safe at the moment.
Vince Miller just being very protective. Probably looking more to just try and block that line. To prevent Glenn from being able to get in there with a normal draw bowl.
Yeah.
Hasn't quite covered it, but it was with third shot there to Austral. Glenn might not be that keen to try and play any weight. He doesn't want to take himself out.
Yeah, he can go hard, take that purple bowl out and run through the head himself, or actually go out of the head himself and might be 2 down.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got to try to find that line underneath Vince's last bowl.
Well, he's playing his forehand with a bit of weight, but might have just been a little bit wide here. They've had some luck before, not this time.
So now it's out of the way. So he has one more chance to pop that out. And again, if he hits the jack, he's got Ian Hawkins' bowl right behind, and he's also got Ian Cooper's bowl in the yellow. So a couple of options with a bit of connection, but he has to hit the shot bowl, not the second shot.
Mark Wingfield coming down. Oh,
almost does it for him.
Oh, he did it for me. Oh.
Mark said this is how you do it. This is the line. Follow me down.
Glenn again on his forehand.
Again, playing with big weight, looking for some connection. Ian's saying it's close.
Very
He's
close.
got it clean.
Oh, super bowl.
Superb shot.
Mitchell.
Superb shot there.
Oh, well, back to holding 1 shot to Picton. See if Mark Lenkill can reciprocate here.
And it was an outstanding shot from Glenn Mitchell.
Nice come down his forehand. Didn't seem to be that much movement from the thirds. Well,
Stays in the
he
head.
just fell the wrong way. One shot to Picton. Good attempt there by Mark Langfield. They claw their way back, Picton. Back to one shot now.
48-47. They've never taken the lead from the first end. The first end was, even though Glenn Mitchell got a 1, Stuart Hutchinson and Chris Couchman got multiples. So Picton's been chasing from the first
outset.
end.
Yep.
So 16 ends to go, 1 shot the difference. So we hope that you're feeling the excitement here. Grade 5 is less exciting at the moment, unless you're an Austral supporter. Austral leading 66-34, so that game looks pretty done and dusted. 32 up with 14 ends to play, so they need multiples. So we hope you're enjoying the quality of this game in Grade 4. So a little toucher then from Dennis Turner.
And Langfield coming down her backhand again. Great battle up front between these two. Lynn with a pretty good line here as well.
Just go through.
Just gone through, but in a good home anyway. The jack seems to be moving every end. So behind's a pretty good place to be. Dennis, going to match his first delivery here.
We move the players out of the way so you get a better look. You can't control their shadows, unfortunately, but at least they can get out of an unobscured view. Dennis Turner again, very smooth delivery, playing his backhand.
Lynn coming down with her second shot here.
Sorry,
Yes,
Lynn.
great bowl, Lynn Langfield.
Excellent bowl. Great shot
Yeah,
there.
great bowl. And Cooper. Let's stick to his backhand here. Just try and build the head. Get a bowl close. Yeah, just going to, a little bit heavy, just going to skirt past on the outside line.
So, although you can see the sun's at an angle, it's still into their faces. So some of them are struggling with the right view. Adam following Lynn down on the backhand, trying to find that nice swinging hand.
I'll tell you what, he's close here, Adam. Yeah, good bowl there by Adam.
Might make him change the forehand, yep.
Probably second shot there.
Yeah. So Ian Cooper being asked to change his hand. He can sit the shot bowl, trail the jack, or sit the second shot. He's got three objects to hit. And of course there's the fourth option of hitting the hole.
One shot picked up on the Stuart Hutchinson, Nathan Irving rink. Takes Austral to
Ian
49.
Ian Cooper plays the shot, just still goes one down.
Currently 49 to Austral, 47 Picton after 48 ends. Adam Whitson on his backhand again. Just might be a little bit heavy on an outside line here.
So Ian Cooper played a lovely shot, just didn't quite stay with the jack, and again he'll probably now change Ian Hawkins over to his backhand now to arrive on the shot bowl or trail the jack through. And that's what Glenn's just said. Playing your backhand. And potentially could use that yellow bowl to come across. So the quality is picking up. And the tension is palpable. And we'll just see who holds their nerve in these last 15 ends of this Grade 4 final. Hawkins, backhand, slow, deliberate, a little bit of a little twitch as he lets it go.
Chris Couchman, Wood rink. Looks like Wood's holding one shot at the moment. Chris Couchman's got one bowl to go. A bit hard to see where the jack is.
So we're not sure. Like the yellow may be the shot now. I think.
Again, mate, no, come this way. You don't touch that, just come in here.
Yeah.
Just draw it in here. On the yellow.
So he's not changing his hand. He's keeping him on the backhand.
Chris Couchman just drew a beautiful bowl to take the shot away from Picton. They may be measuring. One shot to Austral, the Chris Couchman rink. Really making a significant difference on that rink, Chris. And going to the head many a time, 1 or 2 or 3 shots down, and then drawing shot, sometimes 2 shots. His rink now leads Picton 23-10. Oh, great bowl, Vince Mueller.
Superb shot there.
A little double Kevin Harris wick. Set him for shot.
He had beautiful weight.
He had good weight though.
So as you can tell, those bowls at 6 o'clock, I think, belong to Ian Hawkins and Picton. So any connection on any crack and egg goes back towards the Picton bowls. In fact, they've probably got 4 bowls, or at least
Directly behind.
at least 2. That yellow.
Yeah, the 2 greens.
The old crack and egg.
Yeah, Hawkos is 2 there behind, yeah. Glenn Mitchell played superbly this afternoon. Can he keep it going? Looks to be in the area. Oh, great bowl. Well, it's gone into the ditch. Lots of room here for Mark Lingfield to draw a shot, but presently it would be, looks like 4 shots to Picton. Mark Lingfield's probably got 1.5 to 2 metres to draw.
So you can see the marker at the bottom right, that's where the jack is. So again, a good, as Matt said, a good 2 metres to draw. Mark has 2 bowls at this.
Oh, he might be able to overcook this one. Yeah, he has. Yeah.
So Glenn, again, he's got to go from a weighted shot back to a dead draw on a 17-second green, trying to draw past the tee without dropping in. Sounds easy, doesn't it, guys?
Well, I think he's done it. Yes, he has stopped.
There you go.
Well, that's possibly 5 shots there.
That is how you do it.
Picton. A lot of pressure on Mark Lingfield on this bowl.
Well done, Bob.
So,
It's going to come down to his weight.
certainly got a good line, but it does looking like it's travelling.
Oh, it looks like it's travelling again.
And that is in the ditch.
That's in the ditch. Could be a car. 5 shots
Another
to
5.
Picton.
Go, guys. Go, Picton.
That has put Picton in front now for the first time in this game. They're now leading 52 to Austral's 50 after 50 ends.
That is the first lead change of the day. The first lead change of the day. So on the Irvine Hutchinson rink, it looks like Picton is holding at least one. Bob Lang has drawn a shot with his distinctive yellow bowls.
Who's that, Jim?
Oh, no, one of these two.
Anthony Fleming there for Picton just drew a toucher and followed it through. Beautiful bowl over on the Couchman rink, so he's holding one. Johnny Roach now on the mat there.
A great start here from Dennis. Another little trail.
Thrilling game here in the grade 4 for us to finish up with our 2-day event here at Bargo Sports. Once again, we want to thank Bargo for their hospitality and hosting our championships here, Zone Pennant Playoffs. It's been tremendous. Great facilities, bar staff, and their food has been delicious and enjoyed by all.
Well said.
And their greens, sensational green.
Could not concur any more there, Matt. They've been great hosts. They've looked after us really well, and they've provided an excellent facility for bowls, but also for spectator comfort and player comfort. So Stuart Hutchinson gets a wick and a rub, and he trails the jack back for at least 2 or 3. That was a lucky shot. Then Langfield, again good weighted bowl, just drifted away. So it's 1 to Picton at the moment.
Nathan Irvine now with the last bowl on that Stuart Hutchinson rink. He could be down a few shots, but he's got 3 or 4 metres there to cut it back to just 1.
Oh, so Ian Cooper playing heavy and just luckily not springing the jack. So Nathan just needing to cut down this count. He's done so. Might have only been 2 down instead of 4 down.
Well, they're going to measure for second shot here. It's hard to see what the angle is from the jack to the bowls. There'll definitely be at least 1 shot to Austral.
So we do know that the 51st end is completed.
And Cooper now coming down on his forehand again. Might just be a little bit short here this time, Ian. This rink's pretty much covered in shadow almost now. So we'll slow down a little bit as the heat comes out of the grass.
2, so we're all square again. 52 all on 51. So
Great battle between these 2 great clubs.
Stuart was telling me earlier on that he's unlucky. Well, you'll have to watch that that bowl again. He got very lucky with an inside rub and an
If
inside
you
reach.
asked Stuart, he played for that, he would have called it.
Grade 5 is looking like it's almost over. Austral leading 68 to 36 on 52 ends. So they are 32 shots up with 11 ends to play. On the Couchman Wood rink.
Oh, Picton are saying they've got 3.
And Couchman is out of bullets.
He's out of bullets, and Noel's got 1 left. A free kick for 4.
So at the moment on the live scoreboard, Picton is 3 shots ahead.
Tell you what, he might be a bit heavy out of the hand here, Noel. Get a lucky sit on something. No, he's missed everything. So.
Runs through.
Oh.
So we think it's a 3.
We've taken 2 out so far. Doug Hawkins going to measure for 3.
Oh, here, Vince Muller, he's played some superb shots the last couple of ends. He's really come to life in these last few ends.
Only 1 down from Glenn Mitchell's indicated.
You see that through there? Under the yellow, straight through? Yeah, have a go at that. You get
2
that bowl onto that.
2 to Picton, so they reclaim the lead on the Couchman Wood.
Forehand weight here. Oh, good miss there. He nearly took out their own bowl. And Smaller on his backhand again, just looking to add. Beautiful bowl with his first. In the area again here, Vince. Oh, two great bowls, Vince Muller. Two great bowls. 2 shots to Austral.
So Austral holding 2 with those tri-coloured bowls from Vince Muller. At the moment on the master board it's Picton by 2 shots. So the live ladder, if those 2 bowls from Vince Muller stays, it's all square again. Glenn Mitchell trying to arrive on the forehand, trying to take the jack straight back if he can, or take one of those 2 shot bowls out.
And Glenn playing weight on the forehand. Well, still only 2 down.
You get rid of that, we're just inside that.
So now leaves him at a fair risk. He's only got 1 bowl in the head now. And so if he's narrow, he takes his out, he's at least 6 down. And so Mark Langfield's trying to get to that blue bowl.
There's not much movement from the third, so he's just on the outside of it.
But he's got
Probably
the weight.
good weight to move it though.
And stays as so he'd have second shot if the bowl comes all the way back if he sinks the jack. So does not want to be narrow on this.
Have a look if you want. You can come in here.
So if he plays forehand and he's narrow, that bowl at 3 o'clock goes out and he's 6 down. If he hits one of the 2 bowls of Vince's, he could still take that bowl out and still go 5 down. So an important decision to be made here.
Well, he's playing with decent weight again.
He's playing a bit more of a draw line now, so he's trying to find a little run through the middle.
Oh, just missed the jack.
And that would have,
He could have went from 2 down to 3 up then.
yeah, if he sliced the jack, he had 3 catches there.
Mark Langfield's pressure shot here. He can really turn the flag in Austral's way if he can take out this shot bowl.
Yep.
As Doc pointed out before, it'll be a 6 shots I'll pick up if he can sit the bowl.
So currently holding 2. If he puts it, punches it through and stays, he's on for 7.
7. Well, that would be a huge swing in this game. Been a great bowler for a long time, Mark Langfield, so
Yeah.
we'll not put this past him. And he hasn't had too much luck today. Might be about to change here.
He's got a 1 bowl target, and the bowls are bigger than the jacks, so they're easier to hit bowls than jacks. And he's playing forehand, he's playing across the head. Oh, and he's
straight
just
through the
missed that gap. So he gets 2, doesn't get 7, or 6 at least with that weight. Two it
shots
is.
to Austral.
We are all square again.
54 all.
10 ends to play, all square. Pretty much game over next door. Austral 73, Glenbrook Panthers 36 with 8 ends to play. So they are 37 up with 8 ends to play. Mathematically possible, highly improbable.
Austral going back to a very long end again in Langfield. Stick it to a backhand in this club side of the green. Bowled it very well all day.
That's interesting. We've got three
Very good chance here, Lynn.
Great start there from him. We've got three one-sided games here. We've got Chris Couchman up by 11 and Stewart up by 8 and Glenn Mitchell up by 19 to make it all square.
Dennis Turner on his backhand as well. Just might need to put on the brakes here a little bit. Yeah, just cutting ahead by both leads. Both will be looking just to adjust here. Just try not to cross their head and drop a metre or so.
That far past, mate.
And then looks like she's dropped some weight. Just a little bit too much weight. Chance here for Dennis to get his rink on the front foot. Oh, it looks like he's travelling again, Dennis.
Stuart Hutchinson's dead drawn it with his last bowl. So he's given Austral at least one shot. Nathan Irvine playing his last bowl, trying to cut it down.
One shot to Austral,
One to
on the
Austral.
Stu Hutchinson rink.
We have another lead change. Austral's back in front by 1.
Well, there's a good metre and a half here, it looks like, for the draw for the shot. Ian Cooper on the mat now. Been very consistent today, Ian.
Bit hard to see what's happening on the Couchman rink, but Chris Couchman's playing his first of 2 bowls.
Ian Cooper just flying past as well. Oh, maybe have shot, but he's over a metre past.
So Chris Couchman has trailed the jack, but he may have left it behind and finished behind, so it's a bit hard to see. There's not a lot of animation from their thirds. They don't make a lot of noise as to what the shot is. But Noel Wood's playing his last bowl, and then Chris Couchman, and then we'll find out. But we think that maybe Picton is holding on that rink.
Well, definitely one shot now to Noel Wood.
Noel Wood's definitely drawn the shot, and he's finished in front.
Toucher.
So definitely one to Picton on rink 8. And that's the 19th end on the Couchman Wood rink. From Picton's perspective, you'd like to get them off quickly if they're the ones being beaten. So all three games are on the 19th end. So they're all going to finish roughly around the same time.
Looks like one shot here to Picton. The yellow bowl, could possibly be 2, the 2 yellow bowls. Vince Miller coming down on his backhand. Oh, very well today, Vince. Chris Couchman having a run, missed everything. 2 shots to Picton.
2 to Picton.
And Vince has drawn in shot on the live stream rink. The Jack High bowl. Good bowl there by Vince again.
So these last 3 or 4 ends, Vince Muller's been playing some outstanding bowls. So he's really coming hard at the Picton side.
And Hawkins looking to sit Vince's bowl here. No, he's just going to go across and catch his own. Well, don't know how far they're behind, but it's definitely 1, possibly 2 now to Austral. Vince coming down on his backhand again. He's close to the jack. Just going to trail past, sit those outside bowls. And he'll just be looking to drop in a metre here. Hawkins on his backhand. Good grass. Trying to drop it in now. Very close. Oh, well. Hard to tell from here. There's not much reaction up there.
So it's one up or one down.
They're doing a bit of a measure finger against Muller. Well, I think he's one down. He hasn't indicated anything to his skip. And Hawkins now having a look. Well, neither thirds are giving anything away. Must be very close.
See, like any good mystery, you find out at the end. So it's 1 to one of these two clubs.
Langfield to come down his backhand. If he can just get to that back bowl of Ian Hawkins, he'll hold definitely two.
So at the moment on the Hutchinson rink, Austral are holding 3 after the leads and seconds have played their bowls. And there's a back resting toucher from Greg Page. So
Good shot there from Langers. Glenn Mitchell, in fine form today, going to come down the backhand as well. Now he's called it, he thinks he's too quick. Let's see if he hits anything to slow himself down. No, just on the outside. Luckily, he caught the edge of the Vince Muller bowl. He would have pushed it into definitely short.
if he got the inside edge of it, he would have smashed it out of the head.
Yeah.
But still, if he was trying to draw, he was way too heavy. And he called that very early.
Mark Langfield on his backhand. Just looking to find a metre.
Bob Lang has played an excellent shot. He's moved the back resting toucher now, so he might be only 1 or maybe 2 down, but he's certainly not 3 down anymore. So Mark Langfield running through, so last bowl of the end. Needs to drop a couple of metres to get inside Vince's bowl.
Here comes Glenn.
Looks like he's
Just on his backhand.
Ian Hawkins looking interested.
He thinks he's too heavy. You don't want to knock out that back bowl of theirs. Oh, he just brushed it. No change. So 1 to Picton.
1 to Picton, they've agreed on that.
Takes it to Picton 57, Austral 55 on 56 ends.
And we've got 43 people watching intently, so I'd like to thank you all for joining. And hope you're enjoying this game. It's of high quality.
All right, mate. Don't worry about that.
So you can see the sun is starting to set. We've got shadows over the majority of the green.
Good to see none of the crowds dissipated. Still plenty of supporters from all the clubs here cheering them on. It's got a little bit chilly now that the sun has dropped. Touching bowl there by Dennis Turner. So caught the wrong edge of it.
So in the grade 5, we have confirmation that Austral will be the winners. They are 41 up with 5 ends remaining, so even if they drop 5/8, they're safe. They're leading 77 to 36.
In Langfield, just cutting the head. It was really good weight. Dennis just looking to adjust his grass here a little bit. He's in a good area, Dennis Turner.
Well done, Dan.
Yes, good bowl, Dennis. Really good bowl there. Won't affect Lynn's bowl back on her forehand. It's just a bowl short of Jack, but there's enough room there for her to come inside it or just sit it through.
So Nathan Irvine drove at the head, hit the Jack. Jack hit a back bowl and the Jack went forward and he's one down. But he was one down beforehand.
Great bowl,
Lynn Langfield,
Lynn
superb
Langfield.
shot.
Super bowl.
Stuart Hutchinson playing through, just running through the head, so no change. So
Jack's not on centre, it's actually just to this side of that bowl, to bit to centre, and it's about that far behind.
So at the moment it's 1 to Austral on the Irvine Hutchinson rink, and Nathan is aiming to draw.
He's coming down with his last bowl at the moment. Not much movement from the team. Looks like he's cut the head. So one to Austral there. Picton 57, Austral 56.
So yeah, mate, just draw.
And Cooper just looking at trying to get a bowl in the head here for his skip. Oh, great bowl, Ian Cooper. Just sat Lynn Langfield's bowl out. Did exactly what his skip asked. Adam Whitson on his backhand. He's coming down. He might just be a little bit wide and heavy.
So Super Cooper.
Super Cooper. Been a good bowler for a long time, Ian Cooper.
He has.
Had different stints at Camden throughout the years.
Yep.
I think he might have even been at Campbelltown as well.
And a keen golfer.
Clean golfer.
So moves between bowls and golf a fair bit. So the Couchman Wood completing the 20th end. Can't quite see what it is at the moment, but we'll find out from the thirds in a minute. Chris is following it down, so he seems confident about it. He's stopped. He's trying to make it stop. So
they're staring over it.
They're looking very intently. John Roach got his measure out, so he wants the shot.
Oh, Hawko just cutting the head there. Vince Muller, the man at the moment.
So I
Been
think
doing all the damage for Austral here in the back end.
I think there might be an umpire coming out on the on rink 8.
Oh, great bowl, Vince
Superb
Muller
shot,
again.
Vince.
Well, he might have just trailed it a touch too far. Possibly one shot to Picton. Very, very close.
So there we are, just readjusting that side one.
Mate, just draw it here, just draw it in. Just bring it down onto here.
So Glenn Mitchell saying that he's holding one. There's probably that yellow bowl behind the Jack.
Ian Coopers and Hawkins probably got a good meter here to draw another shot in.
I think it was one on the
One to
Couchman
Austral.
ring.
Mark Berry just holding the mat. Could have been two. It's 58 now to Austral.
Yeah, they picked up a 2.
57 to Picton.
So the Couchman game is on its last end.
Vince Muller. Well, come at the hour, come at the man.
This
done
last
some
half
significant
hour, he's
damage.
been the difference the last half hour.
Great bowls, Vince.
So momentum swing again. We've got a new set of leaders, and the grade 5 game is basically over. Austral 81, Glenbrook Panthers 36. Three ends to go. Even if they play their joker, they're not gonna get it.
Glenn Robertson power play. Often play him and he thinks the last end's worth 25 shots.
So Jay Harrison, big shout out for his Picton boys. So there's 5 ends to play and there's 1 shot in it.
Glenn Mitchell coming down on his forehand. He's in a pretty good area again. Well, the second shot.
And that bowl, the best back bowl that you can see, that belongs to Austral. It's Adam Whitson's. But the yellow bowl at 7 o'clock belongs to Picton.
Mark Langfield come down his forehand. He looks like he's in the area with this bowl. Oh, just found a gap. He's got second shot.
Second shot, he's in the head.
Good bowl, Angus. 2 shots to Austral.
Doesn't make it any easier for Glenn. He's got a dead draw.
Bowled some bombs today, Glenn. Umpire.
What are we looking for?
Orbital type thing. Yeah.
Mitchell on his forehand.
Put that out on a good wide line. Hoping it comes back. Just on the hot side.
It's definitely 2 to Austral now. Mark Langfield got a free kick. 1 to come.
1 to come.
Got a free kick here, Langers. Probably a good 3/4 of a metre to a metre to draw. A good grass. Yeah, I think he's put it in there. Yeah, good bowl, Mark Langfield.
Langfield,
there.
3
shots to Austral. Kicks Austral back out now to a 61 to 57 lead over Picton.
4 up, 4 to play. On the Hutchinson rink, looks like
Couple of shots there. Bobling's playing weight.
yep, so certainly it's at least 1 to Austral. 4 up, 4 to play.
Yeah, I think that white bowl was the white bowl of
There might be 2 white bowls of Greg Page. Those tricolour red, white and blacks.
yeah, it could be.
There might be 2 of them sitting there. So this is the last end for Glenn Mitchell, the last end for Chris Couchman, and there's the second last end for Stuart Hutchinson.
Actually, I think that's Jared Renew's white bowl. The one on the left, yeah.
But there might be 2.
The red and striped bowls,
Yeah.
Greg Page, and the pure white bowl is Jared Renew.
I'll hear from Dennis. Stuart Hutchinson going for cover. Expecting more weight from Nathan.
Back to our live stream rink. One shot there currently to Dennis Turner. Just drawing a second one here for Dennis. He's got good weight and good line. Yeah, 2 good bowls there by Dennis.
Yep.
Adam Whitson on his forehand.
Very, very close.
Yeah, good bowl there by Adam Whitson.
Adam, there you go.
Great bowl, Adam. One shot to Austral.
Certainly coming hard these last 6 ends. Best bowl for Adam for a while, and he's got the confidence that Vince Muller's playing exceptional bowls behind him.
And Cooper just coming down as well.
Nathan Irvine made connection with the shot bowl, but might still be 1 down.
That's Peter Pennowitz's purple bowls there. Could possibly have 2 shots here. Bob's saying measure the purple and the green.
Old fox there, Bob Lang. He's a life member of Zone 5. Past president of Zone 5, past president of Southern Tablelands, long-term selector, long-term chairman of Picton Bowling Club.
One shot to
On to
Austral.
Austral. And he's promoted, Ian Cooper has promoted Dennis's bowl. So at the moment, Picton are holding. They're going to need to get multiples now because they are 5 down with 3 to play. Stuart Hutchinson's playing the last.
Last end currently in the grade 5 game between Austral and Glenbrook. Austral out to an 84-36 lead over Glenbrook. So congratulations them, winning the grade 5 flag.
So Chris Couchman's down at least 2 with his last bowl on his last end. Hoping to change the complexion. He's
Might be a bit heavy here.
on the wide heavy side.
Well,
So-
free kick here to
Noel Wood.
Noel Wood.
He drew with his last, has a chance to draw another one. He's holding at least 2.
Dougie's asking it to come back. Trying to push it in. Well, there's
They like
clapping going there.
Yeah, so they're shaking hands, but they've got to decide on the shots first. So
1, 2
we have
shots
1, 2
out.
out. We have
3
3
shots
out.
out. Well, they're going to measure for 4 for Picton. Whose shot is that? Is that Ian Hawkins has got shot now?
Yep.
Possibly 2 shots to Picton.
So they've taken 3 out.
5
5 to
shots
Picton. We are all square. We are all square with 2 to play.
Big comeback there by the Noel Wood versus Chris Couchman rink. They were down nearly 20 shots at one stage.
We are all square.
They fought back to 25-19.
And on the Hutchison rink,
Two
So what-
shots currently to Austral on the
so what you
Hutchison
can
rink.
see on the Hutchinson rink there, that's 2 shots at Austral. And here comes the other lead, Jared Renouf, just going underneath it. So this is the,
Glenn Mitchell now playing.
so both sides are playing the last end, it's all square.
the prophecy that you come up with before, Doc, of a squared game
Yeah, they might be out for
actually come to fruition.
one extra end.
Oh,
Trying to sit that back bowl.
looks like he's got two. Mark Lingfield just going to try and flat draw on his forehand.
So,
Well, there's been a change over on the jack's been moved on the Stuart Hutchinson ring.
yeah, I think Ian Cameron's changed that. So this is Terry Glenn trying to come in. So it's
Oh, Mark
Langfield.
Well, he might have pushed it too far.
No, it looks like it's inbounds.
Yeah, but it could be one to Picton with the yellow bowl. We're just checking to make sure it's in. And
They've
it's
agreed
in.
They've agreed it's in.
It's in.
In. One down. Mark Langfield, one down.
He's got about 2 metres to draw. Probably 2.5 metres. Pressure bowl here.
So at the moment he's one down. So we're looking for a 2-shot turnaround.
Well, good bowl here.
And Mark Langfield has
So it's definitely 1 shot now to Picton.
Glenn Mitchell holding one at the moment. Mark
Langers.
Langfield, one to come.
Langers has got half a metre, 3/4 of a metre to draw in. He's coming down on his backhand.
Played an absolute screamer with his first. Now he's got to try to dead draw it.
In the area, Mark Langfield. Can he hang on? Can he hang on? Oh, he's just drifted
A
past.
few groans.
I think it's going to be one to Picton, yes. And Hawkins
One to
saying
Picton.
One to Picton.
So they have a 1-shot lead, one to play. We will now change the camera. Yep, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to move that camera across there. And no, we're just going to zoom in.
63, Picton, 62.
So we're just going to move you now across to the final of the last end. So Picton are 1 up, and Austral is holding 1 on the Hutchinson. So that darker blue bowl in the middle belongs to Austral. It did.
Oh, Peter Pennants with an absolute bomb.
Peter Panovitz has trailed it back. The 2 bowls that you see, yellow and blue, belong to Picton. So we are just going to find out
Who's
holding.
Looks very close.
So it's Nathan Irvine's head, and he is calling Bob to look at it, and he's not allowed to do it. So 2 down, Stuart has mentioned. So Stuart Hutchinson is saying it's 2 down. So as you see it, that blue bowl to the left of the jack is Peter Panovitz from Austral. The yellow and the bluish bowl belongs to Terry Glenn, and that means that it's 2 to Picton at the back.
That's all right, because this is last end.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, no, second last end.
No, last end.
No.
So Bob Lang sliced the jack. Whether he sliced it closer to the Peter Panovitz bowl or not, we don't know that yet. So lots of hands on hips.
See if we can get some information from Bobby Lang.
So correction, this is the 62nd end. So there are these guys are going up and back.
Bobby.
So the call is that Picton is holding 1 to Picton.
So they'll still have one final end to play this rink because they killed ends previously. But the current score is Picton 63, Austral 62, with Picton holding 1 shot on this end. And the skippers have 2 bowls each to change this result. Pete Penwood's indicating he'd like Stu Hutchinson to come down his forehand.
So he's lining up on his forehand. You can see that in the bottom right. So he has an open draw on his forehand, or to sit that blue bowl, which is likely shot. So he's arriving with weight.
Cut the head, but anything could happen. It hasn't changed.
Neither of those bowls have entered into the count.
Bob Lang calling Nathan to play his backhand and come around the front white bowl. Hard to tell from this angle.
Looking like he's a bit shy on weight. I heard Bob Lang say softy. So that's hit a short bowl and hasn't come into view. So Stewart can draw this. That red and white bowl that you can see coming into the head on the forehand belongs to him.
Very technical with his setup and delivery, Stu Hutchinson. Well, he's played weight, big weight.
Oh, and he's taken his own bowl
his own
out.
bowl
So
out.
definitely 2. Definitely 2.
2 and a measure for 3. Well, disaster there for Stu Hutchinson.
Gone from 1 down to 2 down. Stewart.
Well, he's going to grab his cards. Is he saying that
Yeah, they may not have.
updated the...
So that is definitely 2.
Taken 2 out so far.
There was 1 end to go. So live score Picton 65, and they are measuring for another one.
No, it's going to fall short. 2 shots there to Picton.
2. They have a 3-shot lead playing the last.
Yeah, go and grab that. Tremendous finish to this game here. We're just trying to adjust the camera as best we can so we can bring you this last end.
Oh,
Is our last end. We'll just get skip Nathan Irvin just to move over a bit. Pretty good start there by Jared Renouf. Greg Page on the mat for Austral, going to play his left-hand backhand. Coming well down as well. Very close. Just sliding past, but in a great catching position. Currently a 3-shot win lead to Picton. But if we're all tied up on the master board after this last end, all 3 rinks will play 1 additional end. Joe Renuth on his forehand again. 1 on, he looks like he's making sure he's behind here. He's got to try and stay up. Hasn't been able to stay up. And the Picton crowd then said, don't worry, you've got another one. Well, no, you haven't. You only get 2 bowls in this format. Greg Page playing his backhand. Yeah, just a little bit wide here, Greg, but pretty good weight again in another catching position. Terry Glenn now for Picton, coming down on his forehand. Yeah, pretty good line here by Terry. Great weight as well. Oh, tremendous bowl. Great bowl and well appreciated by the big crowd here. Cheering every bowl. Ian Cameron now on the mat for Austral. He'll play his forehand as well. Well down by Ian, just on an outside line here. Just ended up in the ditch. Terry Glenn trying to match his first bowl. Another good line here, Terry. Yeah, just behind. Matching those back bowls. Very good bowls there. And Cameron coming in on his forehand. Just looking at changing this head. He's trying to work his way in, so he'll come down to his weight. Oh, tremendous try there. And Cameron just nudging the white bowl. Jared Reneuf, 3rd shot, but in a good catching position. Experienced Bob Lang. Switching over to his backhand. Probably coming into a good home here. Just want to match those back bowls, which he's done. Yeah, good bowl there. All Picton have to do is not drop a 3 here. They're going to afford to drop 2 shots and still win. So just got to try and cover every angle. Man of the match, Pete Pennants here on his forehand. Been a tremendous player for Austral for a long time, Pete Pennants. Once again, just back in that catching position. Bobby Lang. Nathan asked him just to come around the pack. Just get around the back there. Yeah, he's into the pack again. Still there, Stu Hutchinson saying. Just back to a bit of a draw for Pete. I have a bowl at roughly 5 o'clock there. If he can trail this over, that'll be 2 shots. Might be just cutting the head a little bit short here by Pete. Yes, great try. Well, 2 bowls left by the skips. Currently, Picton are holding 2 shots on this end and 3 shots on the master board. So we're going to see if the legendary Stuart Hutchinson can conjure up a big shot here for Austral. Remember, if it's all tied on the master board after this end, each rink will then play 1 end each to decide the title. Nathan Irving. Just looking to probably just cover it around the back here. Austral got the best 2 bowls at the back. On his backhand. Pretty good grass and weight here by Nathan. Yes, he's broken up those 2 bowls at the back there. Very good bowl there by Nathan. Stu Hutchinson on his forehand. Coming down on his forehand here. He's giving it every chance here, Stu Hutchinson. Oh, tremendous try. Just slicing the jack. Still 1 shot. 1 shot to Picton. The bowl seems to have gone hard up against the lead bowl of Jared Renouf. It'll be very interesting here. Stuart Hutchinson, well known for being able to play a very good straight drive. I think if it comes down to it, he'll go for the kill and try and start the end all over again. Nathan doesn't want to fatten up the target. Looks like Nathan's going to try and play the backhand. He just reached that inside that orange bowl. The last bowl is Stuart Hutchinson's. Just on his backhand. Nicely out. Good grass. Just starting to turn now. He might even be going for a blocker. Needs to get over. Well, he has. He has stopped the straight drive there of Stu Hutchinson. Great bowl there by Nathan Irvin. Well, that's made it very difficult now for Stu Hutchinson. Now to 71 viewers live watching this. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. This has been a tremendous game, going right down to the wire. Once again, we wish to thank Bargo Sports and their General Manager Ben McCall for their hospitality and hosting this Zone 5 event. To Mitchell and Robbo and Grant, the other helpers here at Picton, thank you at Bargo, thank you very much for all your help in helping run today. And to my crew, Steve Della, Cole Appleby, Michael Riles, and previously Tanya Kelly and Grant Brooks, and Tanya Kelly and Gary Trevathan, thank you for your help over the last 2 days as well. Steve Della?
Yep, thanks, Matt. I just got back from moving the camera, so hopefully you got a good idea of the shot he's got to play. He's got to play the forehand, clip the jack across to the orange bowl to the right, but he's also got to stay with it. So really, really tough shot. Needs a 3 for this to go to 3 extra ends, or Picton are the grade 4 champions. So black ball game, last bowl thriller.
Actually seems to be in 2 minds on the shot he wants to play. I think his preferred shot was he was going to try and run at it and kill it before Nathan put the blocker in.
So we'll see if we can gauge from his reaction in the top right what it might be.
Gone for big weights and collected that front blocker bar. Well, what a great game by Austral and Picton. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner, and today that'll be Picton. And he'll take the grade 4 title. Congratulations to Picton.
So that is an outstanding game of bowls. We do hope you've enjoyed that. There was a real tight tussle. Picton got away early. Austral got away early. Picton just chipped and chipped. Glenn Mitchell picked up 3 5s along the way for a 32-14 win. So Picton are our champions. They will now represent Zone 5 at either Wiseman's Park and Wollongong, and Austral won the grade 5s. They'll be going to Cabramatta or St John's Park. So we're just now going to set up for the presentation, so bear with us. We'll just put you on mute until we get it all set up. So we're just getting set up. So please bear with us. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us today. Gary Freeman, thanks for the shout out. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been standing up for 2 days. So I'm looking forward to a nice rest. Thanks Penny for your feedback for the coverage. So a lot of love being shown for everybody. So now we will just get the flags for grade 4 and grade 5.
I'm not cold. Yeah, they're the only shoes I own. I don't do shoes. I hate shoes and socks.
So while we're waiting for everything to be set up, just an update. Our grade 2 winners are Austral. Our grade 3 winners are Campbelltown City. Our grade 4 winners are Picton. Grade 5 winners are Austral. Our grade 6 winners are the Blacktown Workers. And Austral are our grade 7. So 3 of the 6 flags on offer have gone to the Austral Bowling Club. For those of you who might have missed the morning coverage Austral were awarded Club of the Year, and as they've won 3 out of the 6, they're going to be pretty hard to beat in future years. So well done to everybody for this weekend. We are now just getting ready for the flag presentations for Grade 4 and Grade 5.
A great last game there by Austral and Pennants, with Austral coming out the winners. I'll call on the manager for Austral, Joanne Cummins, to come in with the presentation.
So Joanne Cummins, the Austral manager for Grade 5. First player is Leonard Daniel. Drew Monsey is the second. Rick Perry. And the skipper is Ian Lloyd. They had a 25-11 win today. Team 2, Aidan Munsey. Felix Carrera. Paul Cryer as the third. And the skipper, Peter Sinkovich. They had a 17-16 win this afternoon. And team number 3, Glenn Mullaney, Michelle Mullaney, Joshua Ingram, and Jordan Mullaney. They won 32-9, had a pretty dominant win. So they will go to Cabramatta and St. John's for the playoff, and we just get the official photography. So congratulations to Austral, winners of Grade 5. And now we'll do the Grade 4.
The Grade 4 presentation. I just want to thank Bargo Sports, Robbo, Nick, and all the other helpers today for helping us put on this tremendous event for the last 2 days. Bargo Sports has been a great club. Also want to thank my Vice President, Steve Della, over there on the cameras, Cole Appleby, the Treasurer, Sam Brooks from the Match Committee, and Michael Rolls from the Match Committee was here earlier.
So Matt Hooker just thanking all the helpers at Bargo, and all the Cole Appleby, Grant Brooks, and all the team involved in the live streaming and the organisation this weekend.
They clawed their way back and went right down to the death. So, Tuppo, can I call you to come and help me with the presentation, please, mate, the manager?
Tuppo, the manager for Picton. And our TV rink goes first, Dennis Turner.
Just strip it down, Dennis.
Dennis Turner the lead today. Ian Cooper. Ian Hawkins, Hawko. And Glenn Mitchell carried them over the line. They were the only team to win today. Jared Renouf, very solid lead for Nathan. Terry Glenn, stalwart of Picton for many, many years. Zone 5 life member Bob Wang, president of Picton Bowling Club. Nathan Irvine, the greenkeeper for Bargo and Picton. Barry Gordon. Anthony Fleming. Doug Hawkins. Noel Wood. So Picton will go to either Wiseman's Park or Wollongong, June 28 to 30. It's time for the flag ceremony, some photos, and then a final wrap-up from Bargo. So congratulations to Picton, congratulations to all our winners. As I said before, we have Austral in grade 2, Campbelltown City in grade 3, Picton in grade 4, Austral in grade 5, Blacktown Workers in grade 6, and Austral in grade 7. So we do hope that you've enjoyed the coverage. Tell your friends to watch these live stream events. We'd like to thank Bargo Sports Club for all the work that they've done. As Matt Hooker, our outgoing Zone 5 president, said, as another train goes by. We'd like to thank Ben McCall and all his team for all the work that they've done putting on this event. It's been a terrific event over 2 days. A big thank you to all the players and all the spectators who've come to support their clubs. Bowling is alive and well in Zone 5, and we do hope that it will continue in the Nepean Highlander region when we are formed officially on the 1st of July. I'd like to thank Matt Hooker for all the work that he's done as Zone 5 president over the years. We're going to miss him on the executive, but we'll be still having him on the finance committee and the sponsorship committee. He's done a lot of work getting revenue and promoting the bowls of Zone 5. We do hope that you've enjoyed the coverage. Let us know how it's gone. Any feedback on the coverage or on how we ran the event would be greatly appreciated. Any final words, Matt?
Mate, just thank you for all your help, Doc. And to Tanya, to Cole Appleby and other people here from Bargo that's helped us out, to Ben McCall and his team here. Tremendous effort with all the cabling and all the camera work for us. It's been a pleasure having it here, and I hope it's not the last time.
Yep. So wherever you are, safe travels. We hope to see you on the greens. We'll see you soon when the Region 4s start in the first week of July. So from Stephen Della and Matt Hooker, your commentators for this weekend, thank you, auf Wiedersehen and farewell.